only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad for the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you
to Ebonyi State now, where former presidential candidate Peter Obi gathered a massive crowd of supporters during his visit to Abakaliki for the burial of Catholic Bishop Reverend Peter Atiku. The burial took place on Tuesday at St. Teresa's Cathedral. In videos now circulating online, crowds swarmed Peter Obi, chanting his name excitedly. Let's take a look. Wow, look at the crowd. These videos have since gone viral on social media. The funeral was also attended by a number of dignitaries, including Ebonyi State Governor Francis Wifuru and Enugu State Governor Peter Amba, to pay their respects to the late bishop who passed away on the 10th of April. But it's remarkable to see the organic excitement of the crowd that followed Peter Obi all the way to his car. Still in Ebonyi State, though, a heartbreaking video showing a group of nursery pupils sitting on a bare, dusty floor while receiving lessons is trending this morning. The video is trending because it places a spotlight on this group of toddlers learning without a single piece of furniture. Let's take a look.
I am a Kurubono duties at home. Number one says, I clean and arrange my room.
A book which I urge you to growing apart, Indonesia and Nigeria. how this country, after studying it, I went to the US, sat down with Professor Lewis that wrote the book, discussed the book. After discussing the book, I traveled to Indonesia, met from Minister of Planning, Minister of Health, Minister of Education, Minister of Small Villages, Minister of Small Businesses, met the Vice President, and the most famous president we don't know. In our 1 week or so of going there, I went there with 2 people, highest Muslim country in the world. We didn't see one person that was begging. We didn't see people who were feeling a sense of poverty. And when I asked, I didn't see people begging. They told me they're in industry working. Why wouldn't the same thing happen in Nigeria? So when you talk about what am I going to do, how do we get young people? In Indonesia today, small businesses employ over 90% of the workforce because small businesses are supported. The official rate of interest is about 15%. Small businesses get the same thing, about 5 to 6% to support them. We're supporting the young people here. They're out on the street on their own. Nobody cares for them. Nobody asks where they go, how they get the next meal. And that is the crisis you've developed.
So what would you do to help the young people?
They have created wealth. I know how small businesses function. That's why I went to Egypt to study power. That's why I went all over the world to study what they're doing. If you can today invest, somebody said, I'm going to give you power. If I don't give you power, don't do it. In the past 3 years, government has not financed or commissioned any power plant. And they won't do so in 2 years because it takes time. That's why I told you that you don't need, nobody expects you to execute 100% of what you promise. People want to see 100% effort and a move in the right direction.
But some people will say that this government has a move in the right direction. That's what they said.
Show me.
The direction of removing the subsidy. You said you remove the subsidy. They removed the subsidy.
No.
Is that the right direction?
That's not.
Is that the right direction?
Let me answer it now.
Yes.
He said, I'm removing subsidy so we can stop borrowing and use the resources in critical areas of development. You came here and said, this food that is on this table, you don't want us to eat this one. Let me take this one. I'm going to give you a better food in the evening. In the evening, we didn't even see you talk less of food. We have now borrowed more.
Peter Obi.
Now borrowed more.
So what are you going to do?
We have not borrowed more
because we have very limited.
We have not seen any impact.
For us to
so where is the savings from subsidy? Have we stopped borrowing? That's what you promised.
Okay.
So if, for example, you said today we're not borrowing because we remove subsidy, good. If you say today because we remove subsidy, our primary health care is working.
So what are you going to do about young
We
people?
now have more infant mortality than India. 1.4 billion people, and we are 200, but we're overtaking them in infant mortality. This is now one of the worst places to be born on earth. You can check it, sir. Okay. So these are things I want to change.
Okay, so the young people, let's come back to that. What are you going to do? What are you going to do for them?
I'm going to support small businesses. Because young people, that's where they're domiciled. They are the owners of small businesses. Imagine empowering and supporting over 40 million small businesses to even employ one person. You change Nigeria. Okay. It's not going to be overnight, but they could see it. They could feel it. I came from the financial institution, so I can direct them on how to support them financially, where government will intervene, what we're going to do. Look at what happened to us with our farmers. Instead of intervening when there was a crisis, we went to import food, killed all the farmers.
Okay, so then what about women? What are you going to do about women?
Oh, I've said it every day. I'm going to do affirmative action. As governor, go and check. At the time, I have more women in my cabinet than I have men. My chief of staff was woman, commissioner for education, woman, commissioner for local government, woman. I can go on and on. Critical commissioner for planning, woman. The person in charge of everything, head of service. I can go on and on. So for me, it's a critical. It's even something that we should be ashamed of. Women are 51% of Nigerian population. Call it 50-50. So 50% of your population is not actively participating in governance and the corporate world of your system. You're finished.
Okay, so some critics said that this current government has failed in the area of advancement in technology. What are you going to do differently?
No, they failed in everything. Don't say in the area of this. People are hungry. Say advancement.
Peter, have you said they failed in everything?
Everything they failed.
Next meal will
My
come
audience,
from this country any longer. I said Ukraine that is at war is donating grain to Nigeria. The entire
I too love my principal.
Jesus. Is about 600,000 square kilometers. Northern Nigeria is 750 something. So Northern Nigeria is 25% bigger than Ukraine. And that one, they're giving us grain. So they failed in everything. Don't say they failed in this.
Okay, so what would you do with technology? What are you going to do for those young people?
We're in a knowledge economy. Yeah. I just told you that I bought computers for children in school where we have the highest number of computers than any other sub-Saharan Africa, sub-state, sub-national in the whole of Africa. So if you see, they see what people will do when they get there. By what they've done, they said, we measure people by what they do when they have the least local government opportunity or state opportunity. Unfortunately, I live in a country where there's no merit. People don't celebrate what is good. They celebrate the opposite. So if Kaide today, I was the best in MDG, it is not talked about. People don't talk about, oh, you did well in education, or did well, because I live in a country where we celebrate criminality. We celebrate fantastically corrupt people. We celebrate rascality, bad behavior.
Okay.
So if I come in here with police now and they push you to the wall, then people know I'm a very powerful man.
Okay, let me ask you this question because it's been on my mind since we started this conversation. Yeah. I remember 2016 when Muhammadu Buhari, then General Buhari, was campaigning. I listened to some members of the APC who said that this is a good man. He is an upright man. He is a man who is not going to tolerate nonsense when it comes to corruption. And what we saw was a case of Nigeria was stealing black and blue and stealing blind. Now, some members of your party are saying they're standing.
All right, I'll stop it right there. Wow, what an interview. My principal, Peter Gregory Obi. That might saying they failed some area. He said no, they failed in everything. And that's just the truth. Tell me one area where Tinubu is passing. If in fact Tinubu people, now they listen to us now because you guys are too hypocritical. Now they disguise. Can't tell me the area where your principal for good right now. Just tell us. Maybe we don't know. We are here to learn. Tell us the area where Tinubu for not fail. From number 1 to 100, from A to Z. Tell me where he no fail.
He give empowerment.
It's so unfortunate. God. I appreciate you all, my people. I'm not going to let my monologue stay that long. We spent so much time already on our presentation. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you listening to us right there. You are going to hear a proper analysis now of what we have presented so far. Stay tuned, hold your coffee, or anything where say they drink. Hold it close. Hold it close to yourself, and listen to my wonderful panelists. Somebody told me the other day, we were just talking, when we were watching football. He said, bro, your platform, I get the best panelist ever since when they follow social media on political matters. I say, how long you don't they watch me? Because I don't know, say this guy they watch me all the time. Football talk now, we just switch. I say I want to come on because I want to go start my broadcast and all that. Now I say, which platform? He said, Nigeria watch media now. I say, I don't know. Now there I can't know, say my friend introduced them to him back in November last year. And he has been so consistent. He rained praises on my panelists. And the truth is this. Somebody also told me some time ago, I wish I said it here, on my comment section, that my comment section is so moderated. It means we know how to carry ourselves on the comment section. For example, today, I noticed something on the comment section. Osa Ide, yes, I can see you, Mr. Alex. Our brother Osa Ide, my brother is still there. If I got your name right, Osa Ide, you are tackling one satanic Tinubu people on the comment section. You know what thing I like on this our platform? If you are satanic, you come to the panel, they go tackle you. If you dey comment section, you are satanic. We get our people there, we go see tackle you. You no need to consign me. They go your handle you, clear you, come off for grant. I dey see us, they squeeze that that person for comment section, not be small. And then I don't know it be there. I don't forget the name. They say, listen, there's nothing you can say on this platform, especially when you are deceitful, that you can run away with. It's not possible. Except that only you come to the panel, now only you still end the platform. How? You can't. The best panelist, show me another panel. If I'm my panelist, I'm sorry to say this, let me brag small. My panelists are more educated, articulate, more than Arise and Channels. You go argue now. You say, no, because you want to look name. You don't want to look at the facts, but you want to look at name. After all, Arise is bigger than me. Channels is bigger than me. Maybe that one you want to look to judge. Right? Just like somebody who you want to marry. You go marry a woman who be billionaire. And Mr. A can't go marry a woman who is poor. Automatically now, because that woman is billionaire, she's the best wife. Why is she the best wife? That's what you want to say now. I'm telling you on air, my panelists, they are more articulate, more educated, the best analysts on social media. In fact, compare. Tell me platform where they are better than us. Just tell me one. If it dey, but me never see them. That make me compare with Arise and Channels to let you know that yes, this is it. I'm proud of what I have built. The day I started building this, and today, look where we are. I'm grateful. We are not biased on this platform. In case you want to accuse me of being biased, that make me talk about Emeka yesterday. Say now 2023 we're supposed to remove you. People don't insult me tired. Remove Emeka, remove Emeka, remove it. I not remove you, but only one day we will bounce you out. You say I'm biased because it could not favor you. We speak truth to power. We cannot compromise our stand here on this platform. It's not possible. I cannot. I appreciate you all my panelists, both the one that is on air and off air, the one that come to the platform once in a while. That footprint is there, that this is the platform where we speak truth to power. Now see what Mr. Ferreira, a submission where Ferreira give yesterday. Ferreira is somebody that doesn't come here regularly. Oh, he's one of our panelists. He came yesterday, everywhere shake, you hear him. Talk less of the people that is just frequent. They are here, breaking it. If you want lie, they stop you. They make us say nobody should mention my name. You come a whole platform, can't lie. You just lie an obvious lie. You say me they don't mention your name. How do we give submission on a panel? Is to counter anybody's submission that is not aligning to what we are talking about. But if they don't mention your name, that means you can give a free satanic synthetic submission and run away with it. That's what it means. I appreciate every one of you right there. My lovely mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you for all that you do, for always being there for us. Thank you very much, my brother Abu Aze. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you, Mother Peggy Modi. Thanks for ready for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful, ma. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you, Madam Eugenia. Thank you, Madam Stella Masavedo, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Michael Organ Emaro, Ziki. I can see you. Eva Line. Thank you. Osaide, Mike Akionbare. Thank you, thank you, thank you. August Blessing, and many, many more right there. Leonard, thank you, my people. Oriomi, thank you. In fact, Oza Tessie, I can see you all. Thank you, thank you. Now, plenty for that, don't be small. And God bless you. Now, please help us to press on the like, help us to share. Let's take it from here. In case I don't mention your name, I want you guys to always know that I appreciate everybody on this platform equally. Until you commit crime, I know everybody is my own. Even when you commit the crime, they give you long rope or long trial to change. Now, only when you not change after a long time, why I give you now, they take action. Not they quick take action like that. Yes, I appreciate you all. God bless you all, my people. Let's start talking right away. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time. Or I just move straight to my panelists. You know, someone told me the other day that I'm biased. I'm not prioritizing callers that much. My panelists. No be say I know they do. Listen, for me, I look for escape route. In case you don't know, do you know that when my panelists is giving their submission, now that time they quick make my coffee, drink water, or stretch my body and all that. The callers, if I have to take like 20 calls every day, for example, then you want me to break down. It's not easy like that. You want me to break down. I'm being honest. I'm just saying the honest truth right now. You know, thank you very much, Madam Amy. Please talk to us, ma'am. Madam Amy. Thank you, ma'am.
Good evening.
Talk to us. Good evening to you.
And good evening to everyone in the panel, those in the comment section, and Mommy Diaspora. I just want to say thank you very much for this video. And this is actually what Nigerians need to hear from Peter Obi himself. Those that don't know Peter Obi, because the other day, who has been on this platform was asking questions with regards to why is he moving. So people are still not aware of what is going on in Nigeria. So things like this, they will get more educated and know exactly how to deal with the situation they're in. Now, with what we've heard, anyone in this platform today that still believe in APC and Tinubu, they are from the pit of hell. And I just pity them because they are just slaves that can never, benefit from the good things of life. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam Amy. God bless you. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, we are moving on because we have two segments today: politics, and we move on to Katakata with Fu Everywhere with Very Dark Man, Justice Crack, the Peter for Nigeria, Mama P, and many other everywhere those scatter. So we are coming on that on our second segment. So I'd like us to address this political presentation first before we move to that area. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you for your time. Press on that like. Press on the like. More than not is selfish with like. I was saying we could press on the dollar sign. I'll go jump and pass. And I'll give you a submission. And I'll go give you a comment. But press on like doesn't take anything away from you. Now, look at the like that we currently have. We have about 400 people watching us. And our likes is just 98. 98. This is so bad. Why? Why is it 98? I bet we could take this thing go 150 before we move on. I'm not go anywhere. I want to play music now. To be honest, 150. It was complete. I'm not. To be honest, sometimes the likes what they get for you is so annoying. How can you have a number that is watching you? We have almost 500 people that were listening just now. What happened to the likes? Although I know some people come to this platform, they don't ever forget their likes. That's the first thing they do. But some of you, they watch us there. Are you telling me that APC people, they watch us pass? Maybe they are wicked. I can never give him like. No. They are not. This thing 150 go complete. I want to go break right now. If you're not complete, to be honest, we'll not give submission for this platform today. I'm so sorry, but I have to do this.
Whichever way, by all means necessary, you must have electricity. And you will not pay for estimated bill anymore. A promise made will be a promise kept. If I don't whichever way, and I come back, by all means necessary, don't vote for me. You must have electricity. That's the truth. And you will not pay for estimated bill anymore. A promise will be a promise. But he said, if I don't keep the promise, I come back for second time. Don't vote for me. You will not pay for estimated bill anymore. Now now GBT, now Ojoro, now deceit, now mago, now lie, truth, no day, their mouth. Listen again. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second time, waiting, you say, make we do. Don't vote for me again. Don't vote for me again. Don't vote for me, good. That is the truth. By all means necessary, you must have electricity. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second time, don't vote for me. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second time, don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second time, don't vote for me. Whichever way, if I don't keep the promise. Whichever way, if I don't keep the promise. Whichever way, if I don't keep the promise. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Who says so? Who says so? Who says so? B80. Who says so? Tinubu. Who says so? Why your leader? He fulfill him. No. He keep the promise. Not at all. Waiting he say make we do. Don't vote for me. You go vote him. No way. You go vote him. Nigga. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Vote liar, out. Vote mago, out. Vote GBT, out. Vote wayo, out. Vote incompetence, out. Vote boro, out. If I don't keep the promise, don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second time, don't vote for me. That's the truth.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. We're almost there. We have 144. Now 150 I asked for. The remaining 6 must complete before I go move on. Okay, it's now 143 now. I'm just monitoring it. 7 more to go. We know they talk for this platform today. We know your verse. We know they talk if we don't get down minimum 150. You know, as we're talking, we still have 350 people listening. We have 146 likes. 4 more to go. Get off from inside your duvet. If you know, say never press. You inside your duvet now. You press remote there. You are waiting for me to say, I beg, make we talk, Joe. May you get up, Madam Epa. Get up. Go and press it. Press it, Joe. If you say, make I talk, Joe, may you still go press and Joe. Now you're not doing it. Don't complete now. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's start talking. God, oh. Okay, James Omer, thank you very much for your super chat. I'm very, very grateful. God bless you all. I'll do super chat one day like that. So I need 20 people to give me super chat. 20. If you don't complete, we end the show. We go sleep. I'll do it one day like that. But because they involve money, we know if you do that one. Because they involve money, because people will read it in a different way. So I will never be part of that. I appreciate you all. Let me start with the first person on the panel today. Although the first person on the panel is Black Panther, but let's prioritize Mr. Alex, please. Black Panther, then I'll come to you. Do you agree? Do you agree, Black Panther?
I agree because, not because I said that my brother, because it's somebody that speaks the truth. Go ahead.
Okay, Alex speak the truth. Alex, they say Okpebolo don't buy Alex now. Oh,
they don't be buy that man.
They say they give him 1 billion.
Alex,
1 billion.
Alex, that principality, oh.
Alex, the 1 billion Okpebolo will give you, not share and reach this side though.
They say will be na principality. Alex na senior principality.
And not fit buy my brother, never ever. God punish them. Talk to me, my brother. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, you are clear, very clear.
Yeah, thank you for the work you're doing. Thank you for your revelation intervention. My fellow gladiator, Mr. Black Panther, my ever vocal voice, thank you for your contribution to the Nigerian urgent stable. I say Efkaristo Parapoli for the good work you're doing. Greetings to everybody on the platform. Those on the comment section, Mommy Diaspora, I say greetings, Mommy. And our viewers worldwide, our enemies also are watching us to look for fault. We say greetings also. Thank you for taking out your time out of your busy schedule to be a very good enemy to monitor what we are doing here. Those who are benefiting from the wickedness going on in Nigeria that are also watching us, thank you. Thank you. For me, I just let me just breeze through what is presented. I'll start with Mr. Peter Obi, and we must not miss this guy in 2027. We must not miss him at all. It's going to be very bad. It's going to be very terrible. You know, we spoke about 2023. Before then, we spoke that we should not allow it happen. So let me assume that we've learned our lesson, a bitter lesson, and we are still learning. We are still paying the hard way. So Peter Obi spoke very well. He spoke like a leader. He spoke like somebody who wants to hit the ground running. So Nigerians must be united now. Let's not be distracted by the dichotomy or the divergent views of very dark man, Mama P, Randy Peters. You know, we are one. Politicians have a way of dividing us. I noticed that very dark man himself, two things I noticed is very, very wrong with him. One, I see that there is a level of childishness in him. Childishness, you know, there's a lack of exposure. When you are exposed, you don't really care who's doing the job. You don't really care who shares the sky with you. The sky is big enough to accommodate everybody. What keeps us on Naija Watch is our level of exposure and education. Everybody must not be on the camera. Everybody must not be the leader. Just be happy to contribute your quota. Very dark man wants everything to be around him, and it's a sign of foolishness and childishness, with due respect. You know, he's childish in his idiosyncrasies sometimes. So I don't know the kind of friends he spares. I don't know if he has elderly people or people who are older than him. Sometimes age is wisdom. Experience is very important. He lacks that experience. He's always threatened when something more popular than him comes up. Like Peter Obi's name has gained momentum in the last 1 month now, in the last 3 weeks. He cannot control that. He cannot handle it. He's wondering because he's not in the picture and he doesn't want to be in the picture. So he cannot deal with that ego. because he thinks he's the biggest. He has to be talked about every week, every day, every minute. It has to revolve around him. Life is not like that. For me, that is foolishness. That is lack of education, lack of exposure. I mean, it doesn't matter who does the job should be done. And another thing that is wrong with him, I said two things. Another thing is the fear, because he lives in Abuja. He has that fear, that PTSD, like Mama Rita will always say, post-traumatic stress disorder. You know, he was arrested, tortured, beaten by DSS. Since that torture, since he came down out from the dungeon of the DSS, he has this trauma in him. He claimed to be strong, but he has not fully gotten over it. Since then, he has been treading with caution. He wants to support them a little bit, speaks well of the military every time, even when they are messing up. He speaks well of the police. He doesn't want to offend them. Once in a while, he latches at the DSS, but that fear is in him. Sometimes he goes like, if I'm by tomorrow, just know I tried my best. Those are words from a man that is afraid of anything that can really happen to him, which I perfectly understand. So, but now, looking at the country, if you are not really enjoying the wickedness going on in the country, if you are not benefiting from it, the fame and the monies, you cannot tell me you are not enjoying some of the, ripple effects of the suffrage of Nigerians, because you have come to limelight. People have, given you the benefit of doubt. They've made contributions physically, financially, emotionally. They've invested in you. So if you want this country to move forward, it's time to join the Peter Obi movement again. I understand. I'm one of those who also criticized Mr. Peter Obi for not leading a protest to demand his rights, because he won that elections in 2022, 2023. But Peter Obi also answered us that he has learned that as an Igbo apprentice, though he's going to be a Nigerian president, that in Igbo land, when an apprentice has served Oga, they settle them and they leave them. And sometimes all those apprentices even do better than the Ogas. He spoke in parables there. He has learned his lesson. He's a better person now. And if you watch the way he talks now, it's different. It's like Peter Obi is watching our program. Because most things we complain about, the man is tackling them. The way he's engaging the media now, the way he has brought young people into his circle, the way he has, carried himself, the way he came out during the protests for electoral reform. He was not doing these things before. He talks now freely. He's not afraid anymore. So that is why I changed my mind a few days ago. Okay, since he left ADC, I changed my mind because I was indifferent at some point. So I believe in Peter Obi. He's our kamikaze now. He's our Nali Matenjare. He's a man that we should give him that support he needs now. We must come out. We must speak about PVC, and we must also speak about defending our votes. We must take it fire for fire with the APC now, because we know we've been to school now since 3 years now. There are some degrees that you can acquire in 2 years, in 3 years, some diplomas, some certificates. So we know the modus operandi, the modus vivendi, and the apparatus and the apparatchik of these guys, how they operate when it comes to elections. Looking at what is going to happen if we allow them to have their way, we have to be ready to buy with these guys come election period, come election day. So we must be ready to take the bullet this time around. I know Peter Obi will do his own in his own voting area, in his own voting unit. And also he will do his own with his national chairman. And I trust this set of political leadership with the NDC. I'm not saying they are perfect. From the body language, trust me, I was the first to also spot out Abure when I noticed his body language. But with what I'm saying, the NDC leadership, especially in Dixon, the senator, trust me, they are ready to go headlong on a collusion with the APC government if they want to try any nonsense. So I'm happy with what is going on. Nigerians should, continue the movement. We should spread it in guards. We should express ourselves in the streets of Askelon. It's time to blow the trumpet. It's time to go again on that massive campaign, on that rallies, on that encouragement rally, on that 1 million man march in different cities of the country. It's time to hit the ground again. In 1998, Brazil almost won the World Cup. They did well, but they lost it narrowly to France. and the competition was held in France. They lost it to one man, Zinedine Zidane. Guess what Brazil did? They went back to their country. They planned again. They went to their drawing board. They came back in 2002. They came back in 2002 with a certain injured Ronaldo. Guess what? They won that competition against all odds, beating Germany in final 2-0. You know, so we did go to the final in 2022. We can win this trophy now in 2027. We can do it. It is doable. Tinubu is beatable. Tinubu is overrated. Tinubu is an overrated criminal, an overrated drug lord, an overrated heartless borough specialist. He has this insatiable quest for money. He's an overrated, wicked man, and wicked people don't stay long in power. So wicked people are the most fearful people. That's why they are doing everything they can. Now they are bringing Jonathan Goodluck. They've gone to create city boy movement against the obedient movement. They are buying governors. They are doing everything instead of creating jobs, instead of creating electricity, instead of tackling security, instead of making the country viable for the young people who live in diaspora to bring their investment back home, instead of creating healthcare, instead of investing in education, instead of tackling the bad roads. All they do is borrow, watch Nigerians, die every day, watch them destroyed every day, and this has to stop. So Mr. Peter Obi and Kwankwaso, it couldn't have been better. A PhD holder, a former two-time governor, a former defense minister. I give it to Kwankwaso. It is going to be a battle of the titans in 2027. The biggest people that will stand for Mr. Peter Obi and Kwankwaso are the people. And I know the NDC leadership will do their best, and they will do better than the Labour Party leadership. And finally, for Randy Peters and Mama P, I support them regardless of what very dark man has to say. I stand with them because these are people that have been consistent, they have been fervent, they risk their life, they do things that me I cannot do. Me, I don't care to be on the front or at the back. So long I'm on the train doing my little bits, I'm very happy to be part of the movement. Randy Peters is our brother, Mama P is our sister, and we stand with them. VDM needs to grow up. He needs to grow up. I hope Justice Crack gets his justice soon. Mr. Elvis, thank you for the job you're doing. I'm grateful for the opportunity.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you for your wonderful submission. God bless you. I appreciate you. Okay, guys, we need to move on now to Black Panther. Black Panther, you finally have the floor. Talk to us, my brother.
Let Oga Jonathan go ahead. After him, I'll come in.
Okay, wonderful. Mr. Jonathan, talk to us. I'm good to you, sir.
Okay, Mr. Elvis.
Sorry, sir. Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis. On the message you sent me, I'm still on it. I'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Okay,
I'm coming out for ABC in any position that's available. I'm working on it. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Okay, sir. Mr. Jonathan, finally.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you. God bless you for the good work you are doing.
Yes, sir.
My fellow panelists, I greet you all. You're all welcome. God bless you all greatly. And Mommy Diaspora, good evening, man. Good evening once again. God bless you abundantly. And my fellow commenters and callers, all prospective callers, I greet you all. You're welcome. God bless you greatly. Yeah, another interesting day in Nigerian politics. I just want to concentrate on politics today, just politics, First of all, even before I come to the interview, because I have one or two things to say on that interview, to me, which is those two things. But I think I will leave one. I will only concentrate on one. I will leave one. I'll concentrate on the other. You see? But I'll come to that later on. But first of all, there's no way I will not talk about the video that you showed when they're talking about the borrowing. We like deception in Nigeria. We love it so much. One of the things that we love so much in that country, unfortunately, is lying to ourselves. But we must bring it out so that we can learn from it and possibly stop it for our own good. You know, when they say Mr. Tinubu is borrowing again, and today or yesterday, Mr. Tinubu himself in Kigali said the government of Nigeria will be using 11.6 billion. Just hear that number, $11.6 billion, not naira, dollars, just to service the debt, just servicing. And when people hear servicing, when they say servicing is not just like you are paying the principal. Pretty much you are paying the interest. The principal is still intact, especially when it comes to sovereign debt. That is debt owned by countries. You know, many countries have stopped doing that, but Nigeria is still in that shadow. When they say we are servicing, that you are using 11.6 billion, and I can tell you for free, out of that 11.6 billion, about 8 to 9 billion, about 80% of that money is just interest only. They are just paying interest. That is the definition of you are servicing. They are paying interest only. But that is a lie too. Because when you do the maths today, $11.6 billion, $11.6 billion, just do little arithmetic, just convert it to dollar. You are talking of about 30 trillion. That's about 30 trillion naira. Yes, it's about 30 trillion naira. And they said that is half of Nigerian revenue for the year. So that's a lie, right? Nobody can tell us here in Nigeria today that Nigeria is going to get 60 trillion in revenue in 2026. That's a lie from the pit of hell. It ain't going to happen. 60 trillion in revenue. So you can see you can see where the reason why these people kept on borrowing. Because if you say that 11.6 billion is half, what you are telling us is 30 trillion. So half, if that is half, that means that our revenue is about 61 trillion. But that is a lie. That's what I meant by we love it lying to the government. That I always say, don't believe anything. And this is coming from no other person than the president of the country itself, the number one man. Where did he get that from? Is that propaganda? Or he doesn't know what he's talking about? Or he just have to say it? Simply put, the correct position is that almost all the revenue that Nigeria will get in 2026 is going to pay debt. So you can see why they need money to do all that. So he has to go borrowing. To add salt to injury, the borrowing is not even used for the purpose they are meant for. They will steal a larger chunk of it stolen. So you can see why the country cannot develop, the country cannot move forward. It is one thing to be using all your revenue to pay debt. It's another thing to now be using the money you borrow for things that they are not meant for, to be stealing that money. That's not even double jeopardy. That is, I don't know what to, that is monumental jeopardy. Colossal jeopardy. Because the entire money Nigeria will get in 2026, we can do whatever they want to do, maybe about 45 trillion. I'm just being generous. So when I look at how much internally, how much Nigerian customs has brought in, because that is the main source where the money is coming from so far in 2026. It's about 9 trillion. So how will they, this is May, how will they get to 61 trillion by the end of the year? They just lie to us. So that is the first thing that we must know, that these people are misleading, they are clueless, and they are taking the country nowhere. So that brings me to Mr. Peter Obi. See, everything he said, we're not hearing it for the first time, but we must continue to listen to it as we enter this election cycle. We must continue to listen to it so that people can know who this man is. Because don't let us be naive. There are still so many Nigerians who doesn't know this man. They don't know him for who he is. Contrast everything he said or he's saying with what we are experiencing now in Nigeria with the current Tinubu administration. Just take a deep breath. Just look at, just compare what he's saying alone to what Tinubu is doing now. And you will say that we don't need what he's saying if we really want to move forward in that country. Where do you want to start from? You have a president who just sit down at Aso Rock, just sit down there since the day he was sworn in. The only thing he does is to take his presidential jet, fly to France. The moment he comes to Nigeria, he stays inside that Aso Rock. He's going nowhere. And they will come and be loading him with lies. But because he's clueless, because he's not as informed as he's claiming to be, or he has claimed to be to Nigerians, he's not even as educated as he has made Nigerians, those who want to believe. Everything they bring to him, it takes them. And he's governing Nigeria based on those information, those lies that they are feeding him with. How could you be a president for 3 years running now? You cannot say you have visited any higher institution in Nigeria. You cannot say that you have visited any medical institution or medical educational institution in Nigeria for a visit firsthand to see what is going on there. Not the type that you did in Plateau, not that type that you will say there is no electricity, you only have 10 minutes. No, you will spend like 3-4 hours. You will be there. You will be there. You will see. That is what president does. You will go there. You will see what is happening. You will go to 4-5 states in a month. That is the only way to rule Nigeria. If we like, we can continue to lie to ourselves till kingdom come. If you don't have a president who is mobile enough to go and see things firsthand himself, we aren't going anywhere, because all these self-centered, self-serving politicians will be feeding him with lies. But when they know that you can decide, even without telling your staff, you only give them for security purposes, you only give them a day or even hours notice that we're going to this state in the next 24-48 hours. Because in Nigeria, they know how to patch things up. They know how to pretend very well. Tell a governor now in Kebbi State that you are going to be there in 2 weeks' time. They will patch everything up for you. They will patch everything up. You don't even need to tell them your itinerary, where you are going to visit. Because if you do, they will patch things up for you. That's one advice I want Mr. Peter Obi to take note of, which I know he will do that. Because if you tell them, they will tell the governor in Nigeria that you are coming. That is the issue. That is which state has he visited? Let's leave that alone. We're talking about education. Mr. Evans, let me quickly round up on this because there is no time. Let me quickly round up on this. Talking about education, the Minister of Education came out the other day, 2-3 days ago, and he lied through the roof. Everything he said there was lie on that interview, that channel's interview. We saw today a primary school in southeastern Nigeria in 2026, 21st century in Nigeria, primary school students are still sitting on bare floor, on sand. And some people will be telling us that the government is doing something. You have the audacity to still be putting that out of your mouth. You don't want change. You don't want to go forward. What I will just tell Mr. Peter Obi on this interview, I said I'm going to, one thing that I will say is that on this interview today, they will use it against him. They are going to use this interview against him very well. I've seen 1 or 2 things that they will use against him. Mr. Peter Obi knows it. His handlers will have to tell him he must be, Mr. Peter Obi must, going forward, especially when the campaign purpose. Mr. Evans, let me put this out there for people to know. Please, Mr. Peter Obi must not try to dodge questions. He must be specific on what he's going to do in terms of timeline. You don't need to tell Nigeria, tell these people exactly, but you must respond to those questions. That I want to say. We just have to say this out, because if he cannot continue to commit that error, he cannot. This APC are waiting. The likes of Moka, they are waiting, and they will start bouncing on that. I guarantee you. So Mr. Peter Obi must address that very well. I understand his position is reason, because anything he says now, Mr. Tinubu will start.
Okay. Thank you, Mr.
So I'll leave it there, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay. Are you ready now? Next person?
No, next person.
Okay. Okay, Prince Collins, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Prince Collins, you are not there. Oga Chris, please talk to us. Good evening, sir.
Sir Jarrod, good evening, sir. Thomas, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, it's good to be with you again. I always look forward to these beautiful evenings. Thank you very much for everything you are doing, for building this wonderful platform. Yeah, we don't come again, and I know how we do them now. It's about Nigeria. It's about getting this nation to work again, to move forward, to be that nation that it's supposed to be, to stand amongst the committee of nations that are destined to be developed. Nigeria has all the potentials to become the greatest nation, not in Africa, but in the world. And yet, look at where our silly leaders have left us. They've left us unclad in the marketplace. Before we dig into the meat of the matter, let me say good evening to everybody on the comment section. And all of you listening to us from all over the world, wherever you are, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. And I hope you are all doing well. And people calling in, I extend the same greetings to all of you, the people on the panel. Mr. Jonathan, good evening, Oga Black Panther, Oga Alex, and Prince Collins. All of you do well. And of course, the evergreen Mommy Diaspora, Mommy, we love you so much. Good evening. I hope you are doing fine. Continue to do this that you are doing for all of us. May the good Lord continue to bless you. You see, Nigerians, we are here again. Oga Jonathan, don't even look far. You will send your position, they will lash out on this interview. They've already started. Bayo Nonuga has started.
I know.
I know. He's everywhere. He has already
but I'm
started.
We are waiting for them. We are waiting for them.
The thing the man was just masturbating about was the gun. When Peter Obi said that even if you put a gun in his head, he's not going to stay 1 minute, 1 day longer. Not only that one, Bayo Nonuga focus on. Despite the brilliant interview this our amiable Peter Obi gave, my own with this interview is that it just justifies everything we are saying on this panel. Every day I've been saying this is what this man is going to do differently. It wasn't praise singing because the man just came out to repeat the same thing. Is 4 years going to be enough? Is 4 years going to be enough? The man made it very clear that you cannot build a nation. Even if they give you 2 million years, one person cannot finish everything. Everybody must come with different perspective. I was glad he mentioned John F. Kennedy. John F. Kennedy is not far from me here. His family house. He's not far from me because he's originally Irish. He lives in Westford here. He didn't stay up to 4 years. But today, you cannot write the history of John F. Kennedy without mentioning his name. Many people like that. And if you guys must know, Nelson Mandela, after doing 4 years, he said he's not going to continue. But that 4 years, he made impact. He made solid impact. He was able to reconcile everybody together and carved out a new South Africa that everybody ought to be proud of. But look at what they are doing to that country. In the same vein, this man has said, see, the issues are very clear. It is only with law. It stands in the Danish High Court. In Denmark, that's what stands in their Supreme Court, sorry. It said, med law skal man land bygge. It means it is only with law you can build a nation. Nothing else. It is only with, there has to be law that everybody will follow. It doesn't have to be from the perspective of democracy. It can, whatever it is, it can be socialist law, it can be whatever kind of law, as long as that law applies to everybody equally. Nobody is above that law. That nation will definitely prosper. In China, do they have democracy like the type we have in the West? No. But they have a system in place. Before you can become the premier of China, there are certain things that you must fulfill before you get to a certain age. And there's a committee of 40 wise men. Anytime they want to pick a president, it has to be from those 40 people. All of them is capable of moving China forward. But we don't have such laws in Nigeria. If somebody comes out, the person has not qualified, what do? We start bending the laws to fit that person. Instead of all of us adjusting to fit with the law that we have. Rather, we bend people, we bend institutions to pander to the dirty qualities of the leaders we are presenting. And yet, somebody come and say you have to blame the West. Look at, I'm very glad, Ogajana, you talk about that school, 2026. You look at that school in a state as cosmopolitan as that, then you want to sincerely tell me you want to blame other people for that? You want to blame other set of people for that? See, as long as you don't have empathy, there's no way you can rule a nation. You cannot govern a nation. Because in the little world, the big men, the bourgeois, in the little world they stay, everything seems to be okay. They don't understand what hunger is. They don't understand what quality health is. Because they have all this at their beck and call. So it has to take an extraordinary man to be able to fit yourself in the shoes of the downtrodden. And that word, it's a single word that covers that. That is empathy. Not until you have that empathy, you can never ever rule as a leader. Because if Tinubu and the 40 thieves we have as leaders, if they have the least iota of empathy, they will understand that removing fuel subsidy ought not to have been done in the manner they did it. They ought to have considered the impact that will have on everything, because fuel is a security commodity. Everything you do, the commerce, the heart of commercial activity in Nigeria runs on fuel. It's a nation that you don't have electricity, people rely on generator, people rely on fuel in every aspect of their life. Then you come to power, the first thing you do is to remove it in an arrogant manner, in a commando manner, without thinking of what impact it will have on the poorest person on the streets. And the same West we blame every day. Anything they want to do in the West, they will look at the impact it will have on the poorest person. That is how they set their standard. But we wake up, we go about our duties as if We don't care who we are. We just go about as if the next person, it doesn't concern you how they live. I'm glad the man has said it's institutional, it's coming to build institution that will surpass and outlive everybody. That was how they built the FBI. People can say, oh, the acronym FBI, Federal Bureau of Intelligence. Go and look at the history properly. It's fidelity, brevity, and integrity. That was how they built the FBI. It became bigger than the president that started the FBI. But what do we have? Look at our EFCC. What do they use that for? Political witch hunting. The man has told you he's coming to maintain the rule of law. This is what we have been preaching on this panel. Thank God he has said it with his mouth. So nobody was speaking for him because we understand the kind of person he is. That's why we've been preaching all this. He talked about education. How else can you liberate your people if not through education? And when we talk about education, see, get it clear. It's not about university degree. No. Education encompasses so many things. Technical education, civic education, everything put together. People have to use their hands. Some people will have to use their brain. All of us cannot be the same. That is why in advanced society, where I am now, the exam we call the GSS 3 exam. If you write it here, the system will automatically separate those people that will continue to university and those people that will continue to technical school. They go and learn something with their hands. But what we do here, even if we have the child of big men, even if they are not academically okay, we keep pushing them forward, reducing the cutoff mark, making sure people from the southeast, southwest, south, they have to perform 3 times better than the people in other sections of the country, especially the northeast and the northwest, before they can be granted the same access to the same academic institutions. So what kind of leaders, what kind of academicians do we think we are creating? Creating unnecessary inequality. You don't rule, you cannot run a nation like that. And yet we are surprised that we are where we are. The man talked about health with his mouth. Look at what he has been doing. Every month, he has to visit 2 health institutions, 2 educational institutions. He has to fit that into his already very busy schedule with all the dragging left, right, and center. He's not bothered. He's not perturbed. But he has to do this for you and I. That is what you have to remember at every point in time. Anytime you throw aspersions at this man, know that he's not doing it for his own comfort. He's not even doing it for the sake of becoming the president. What manner of man saying that he's going to spend 4 years there? That is a question you ask other leaders, they will dodge it. They'll say, well, let's get there first, depending on what we find there. This man has repeated it several times. So if you are thinking he's interested in wearing that appellation of becoming president of Nigeria, he doesn't give a damn. He said he's going to do 4 years. All he just wanted to do is to let us know that this thing can be done, and it can be done in our time. 220 million people, you have just 3,000 megawatts of electricity. That's all we have to share. With 20,000 megawatts of electricity, at a cost of about $3 billion, we can have electricity in Nigeria that will be stable. So just imagine what they're suffering all of us for since in the 60s. Just a paltry $3 billion. Yet they will not do it. Do you guys really think that we are not able to give ourselves electricity? Or they refuse to? The cabal, the cartel in this energy business, they make sure that it's not going to work. The same thing with the refinery. I'll round up in 10 seconds. The same thing with the refinery. If one man can build a refinery, ably supported by a whole nation, then you tell me one nation cannot have a functional refinery that can serve the needs of its people. Wow. Well, Mr. Njawos, thank you for the opportunity, and everybody, thank you for listening. let the party begins.
Thank you, Oga Chris. Now, so we see him. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. God bless you, sir. Okay, Oga Chris Collins, are you there? Okay, you are still not there. Okay, let me take on my last videos quickly.
No, let me talk before
Then
the
I'll
video.
come back to you. Those of you
Yeah,
that
I'm here. I'm here. You can take your love it, but I'm here. I was just trying to unmute. I've got network issue. Even before Chris started talking, I was here.
Okay. Okay, go ahead, Oga Chris Collins. Thank you.
Okay. Close the,
Okay, thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Let me stand on the existing protocol. Why I tell us to not to forget the fact that, including you, Mr. Elvis, not to forget the fact that we have a project going on regarding our energy program that we want to install back in Nigeria for continuous broadcast. So don't always don't make sure you don't forget to put the account at regular intervals so that people that have not had access to it can easily access it. So if you don't mind, you can put it while I'm talking on so that we can briefly, emphasize on that. So that those that are willing to contribute, even if you've contributed before, we are still begging you to let it happen again. And no matter how small, no matter how big it is, we accept you and we appreciate those that have not contributed at all, because having it in mind at all is a sign of efficiency. So I will appreciate us to not to always forget the fact that the project need to be executed as soon as possible. I'm talking about the solar energy power that we need in Nigeria. Thank you very much, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, my fellow panelists. Yeah. Oga Peter Obi, let me speak on Peter Obi's issue, because I don't normally like to speak on issues of that very dark man. He's a young boy. It's a situation. It's a glorified young boy that came out of a Nigeria situation. For me, I don't attach importance to people like that, because they are trying to contribute their little effort to the society. And when you are trying to do what we support the people, while you're trying to support the people positively, and people are behind you, you begin to grow wings. And when you grow certain wings, you will be. It just the shortest way is power corrupt absolutely. Absolute power corrupt absolutely. So when people give you mandate to do things, you take the wrong choices at times, and you don't even know where and when you say things that you're not supposed to say. So I just pray that God should guide him, because he's doing very well. I just pray that God should give him wisdom and knowledge of understanding to be able to know when and when to speak, so that he will continue to do what he's doing, because he's done very well in the area of supporting the poor. I will not do away with that, but he's got a lot of issues to take care of. He's got emotional issues to take care of. I think, just as Alex said, maturity is also there. He should be careful and need a coach that will put him right, so that he will continue to progress doing what he's doing. And that is why I see Showore as a distinguished freedom fighter, because he's been there for a very long time. He's been able to keep his reputation intact, even if he has his own weakness, because there's no complete human being on earth. But Showore have tried for the past 4 decades. He's been there, and he's been consistent and resilient. So you should look at Showore and learn from him. He's too young to say things that he says at times. Then I'll go to our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. He's spoken very well. I'm here to hear those that are going to give counter interview or submission about him, which they always do. I think for me, I think Peter Obi has got a lot of hidden agenda that I wouldn't want to open up to Nigerians or to the enemies, the opposition party, because from the way he's talking, it's like he actually know what to do, and I've always trusted him for that. And anytime he comes for interview, he's always very, very straight to the point, and he's always handling it. May God help him, so that we have person like this that will set a crucial pace for us to follow. Because for me, there is when you talk about democratic leadership, there is foundational governance. When you like a situation of like Nigeria, what we are looking for is foundational governance, governance, or leaders that will come and lay that foundation, sacrifice whatever they have to sacrifice, and lay good foundation for us. A pace-setting leadership. That's what we need right now, because what we have in Nigeria is just as Fela described it, is a confusion, breakbone. When you look at it, you cannot say in this kind of place there's going to be a positive outcome, because positive outcome has direction, destructive outcome has direction, except those that are not reasoning properly, those that have got low mental capacity, that cannot reason properly, that will say, okay, the way Nigeria is going, this will be good very soon. Oh, may God help us. But it won't work, because God has never, intervened in any nation that is working today. God has only given us wisdom to act as and when due. But if you don't, you remain where you are. So it's only Nigerians that will fix Nigeria. So we need that foundation. That is why when he say 4 years, I believe he actually know what he's saying, because what Nigeria needs is just a foundational governance that will come in just 2 years. Just 2 years, they'll clean everything up and lay a good foundation. It's just like a musician in Edo said, late to Oshiomhole, he said, we need a leader that would tell the people, that will show everybody pepper and show everybody the truth and bring everybody to light. And this can be done in a very short time. So somebody that will give us the light of where we need to be, let us know this is where we are supposed to be, so that if any government is coming in to change that level, everybody goes, hey, what did happen? That is civilization. Government we go open everybody. Now we need, because the issue now, concrete foundation we will not get. In a nation like Nigeria, democracy, they don't follow democratic policy. They don't follow one, because they don't get for the team. Everybody just run up and down, they defend the side, they carry money, they enter us. In a nation that work, every day you wake up, you see reasons why you have to wake up. When you are going out, in the evening, you know what you are going to achieve for that day. In weekend, you know what you have achieved for the weekend. Month end, you know what you have achieved for the month end. You can predict the end of the year. That's a society that work, not place like Nigeria, where people just wake up and say, hey, they're just young and say, oh God, I will work out today. God help us. Not be so society they be. So the only thing I've seen that we have in that Nigeria, one thing when I see for them, say, we are not together. Because we are not together, things are very difficult for us. We are not together, and there is no center of gravity. If you are not together, you won't have that center of gravity that you'll be holding on to. And when there is no center of gravity, it means that there is no, because there is no love among us, that center of gravity is not there. So we cannot share anything in common. Nigeria was not created by Nigerians. It was created by the evildoers that came to use us for business. So if we are talking about China, leadership and all that, it is completely different, because these people, they know what they are doing. They are communists, but it's working out because they've already laid down plan. They've come together to sit down and say, okay, this is what we want. Nigeria has never sat one day to say, okay, this one I waiting we want. They never sit down one day. They just, everybody here, they pity up and down, not go concert, go collect all year, east go west, go collect what they want collect, not go carry farmers for their village, give them weapons, may they drive villagers come on, so that if you explain the mineral resources where they did the ground, then governor will come out there, go to form innocent man, say, okay, if everybody were there will give them the 50 burial, I'm not worry. Then everybody will come up for village, they'll give the camp, then before you know, they'll carry tractor, carry different French center, the community, go to explain the solid mineral, then aircraft they land every day, helicopter they land, they park the ticket. That one, the country not feel work like that. People they buy, nobody talk anything. How can't you want to work? So if Peter Obi come, for him to even fix Nigeria, Peter Obi go offend too many people. Now God go even save the country for that 4 years we want to, because the people were there on ground, the collapse where they hold it too long. You get to hold similar collapse to follow that. So what I'm seeing is that this kind of confusion, what we need, if Peter Obi can do it, if he rule for 2 years and see that we are not coming together, he should just do something funny to let everybody go on their own and see if we can be serious for once. Nigeria need to be in 4 regions. Let everybody struggle in their region and let us do things properly. The way it is now, it can never work. Do you know that all the solid minerals in the north are being exploited and it's not coming to the center? The northerners are just exploiting the city. That is why they are causing confusion in their land. They know what they are doing. All this mala. They know what they are. All these Fulani people. What is just happen for their land? They use their people, use in the name of Boko Haram, in the name of insurgency. They use their people till they exploit solid mineral. They pack and go abroad. They keep the money. Now they do. Whereas the natural resources where they south is being used to feed the country. They are even borrowing in addition. They know what they are doing. It's just a joke. Nigeria is a joke. So if Peter Obi is coming for just 4 years, I pray it comes. He's going to lay that foundation. The kind of foundation we're expecting to lay is to make sure that every Nigerian is recognized, just as he said. Every Nigerian must be identified, and you don't have to know anybody before you can be whoever you want to be. That is a country that works. I changed my bureau, that is my council, recently. I changed my council recently. The local government chairman wrote me a letter and told me to go and register in their electoral system. When I registered in the electoral system, they told me, they analyzed the reason why I should go and vote. They were telling me that my vote is very important. They were appreciating me registering. Then they now told me that I should make sure I vote in this coming election because it's very important, because that will determine, it is that vote that will determine the kind of life that I will live. It's a letter that they sent to me, addressed to me personally. That is a community that works. Nigeria, all the voters card, they'll go burial, they'll carry go through well. You see somebody they farm, they dig a hole. You can't see voters card. You pack like 1 million comments where they go ahead. Down are people who want to make country work. When they say what did they support appreciate, or they appreciate them. Look at here now. Kestama is in trouble because he made silly mistakes. He didn't select good leaders. They're asking him to go. Nigeria system is a system that needs to be totally overhauled. May everybody, may they pack their load. Who want to come out? Who want to make the country fix itself? Because the way we they go, nothing will happen for that country. Because anytime I think of the fear dig, because you don't feel the think of something, may not see where you they go and where you they come. You don't the middle, you just be like person where they middle of is it lake? Is lake now? A piece of water surrounded by land. That's a lake now. That's the way Nigeria is. No progress, no movement. So we are in trouble. We need a leader that can actually fix it without looking back. And the only person that can do this is Peter Obi. And that is why you see that they are making sure they marginalize him to the highest. To make sure that he's not going to come out successfully in this election. So Peter Obi, as he's coming out, the people should follow him. Let's get ready for a revolution to take this country from these evildoers. Thank you very much, Mr. Najawas, and God bless us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, God bless Collins. God bless you.
I'm ready.
You have to us. Yes,
thank you. And I hope you're giving my time, full time, because we have a lot of things to speak on. I want to thank you, Nigeria Watch, once again for giving us the platform. I want to thank God in your life. Thank God for giving you the fruit, the spirit to come up and set up such a beautiful media for every one of us to be partaker of it. You were not selfish about it, but you were ready to give. And may God continue to bless you and fill the gap you have opened already. May God fill it in abundance for you. I want to thank Mommy in Diaspora and everyone that I've been speaking. Mommy, you are awesome. I love you so much. I know one of these days we will meet. When we meet, we will celebrate you. Seriously. I know how to celebrate well. Well. And I want to thank all our viewers and speakers, eloquent speakers. And like I said all the time, the best of Nigeria is out there. We are one of the best of Nigeria, speaking without any alter or filter for bringing forth the truth, both in economics, politics, and geopolitics. Because every one of us need to dive into geopolitics, whether we like it or not. It's going to be part and parcel of what is going on in the world. The world is a global market. We should be very attentive to what's going on. I want to start by saying from what our prince said. He said Nigeria is not one. Yes, all of us are seeing it. All of us are seeing it. That is not one. All of us are seeing it. That is not one. Yes. Now, the question we should be asking, how would Nigeria become a formidable entity to become one? One, we have to look first, we have to look at our foundation. We have to look at our history. We have to bring back history into the curriculum, unfiltered, into the curriculum of the Nigeria educational system. Because that is where you get it to the average Nigerians, to every child born in the land. That is how you get it to them. And now, sorry for that break in transmission, please, sorry. And how do we do and get our country together? The first step we should take, which I've mentioned the preamble, I said, look, we need to get this back into our curriculum because people need to know how we became what we are today. People need to know how about the amalgamation. People like VDM and co, they don't know how this country became. They don't even know the founding fathers. They don't even know anything about them. They don't know anything jack about the country. That is why when they will speak, they speak with something. There's no hope. There's no utter of boldness in them. Because when you know your land, you'll be bold to speak fervently. You might be dishing out what in your own wider, in your own mind, you can be doing something well. But if you don't know the history of your country, the solution you will never get. You only speaking on the politician, but bring solution, you cannot. One, the first solution, we have to bring back where all the units of the country have to agree on the Jonathan Constitutional Conference. It is a good book to start from. It's a book that spelled out true federalism. It's a book that went into a wires documentation. It's postulate. It's a book that knows and talked about how the civil service should be structured. It's a book that has spoken about state policing. It's a book that has spoken about the resources of the country. It's a book that has spoken about how the judicial system will be reformed. It's a book that has spoken about the independence of various arms of the government. And it's a book that has spoken about accountability, where we have none again, never again, we one man sign the check of a nation. That book has spoken about it. And it's now left for whoever loved the country to bring that book to pass and start working on the book. We need to have our constitution. Sir?
Black Panther, 1 minute, sorry.
Yeah.
Oga Jonathan here talk something about that book. When I raised the issue, Oga Jonathan asked one simple question. Why Goodluck not sign that document when he don't lose election? When they don't do that thing, when they do for election, he knows he was going. Why did he not sign it? That question where Oga Jonathan asked is still a ring for my head till today. They have used insecurity to remove you from power. So why did you not sign that book? As you were leaving, you don't already lose.
Thank you very much. That is why we are today. I am very angry with him. He might be a good man. Yes, he's a good man. Yes, he had the country, in his heart. But how do you now do something that you know will take away all these vampires that want to steal the wealth of the nation? You must be bold. And you must take any president that comes to power that says, oh, I am afraid because of this. You are just being compromised. Now, after doing that, We have to make sure, the president have to, because it's going to be difficult, but we can do it within 6 to 7 months. We can get that accomplished. The president has to hold his pen and put his authority on it. Because when the president talks, it is final. We have to do something that every region must adhere to it. It's a must. Because we cannot go back on the constitution that was given to us. We cannot quote the linking or whatever you call it from British Constitution. We cannot do with all those things anymore. We have to do something that is with us, and that must be accomplished without no compromise. And I want to say here, you see, when our father, Peter Obi Okute, was speaking, I understood what he was saying. He was talking about the rule of law. And when you are talking about the rule of law, every parastatus have to be strengthened. One, security. And when it comes to security, it's not what you can speak in the public. But I know one thing for sure. All the institutions shall be made independent. Education, I would advise the incoming president, Peter Obi, I would advise he should take education to the state. And every resources should be given allocated to it. The resources that have been in the hand of the federal should be given to them. Because when we give education to the state, it will give enough work to the governors. They will have enough work to do. And the government should set up directorates that will place the rules and regulation and the do's and don'ts, like what you have in the Western world, the do's and don'ts. Thereby, you are going to reduce the number of things burden on the presidency. The presidency should own not less than 10 parastatals because of national security. And I will advise that the president should bring up a national security apparatus called the Homeland Security, not the NSA. The NSA have been hijacked. It should scrap the NSA. The Homeland Security will be an apparatus that will monitor the defense and the territorial integrity in a COVID format, like what you have as the FBI and co. They should monitor it, and it will bring about all Nigerians should have a social security identity. We need that because we are one. We want to make people, when people come into our country, if they love our country, they love our culture, they can decide whether to be a citizen or not. They should be proud of our country if we come together as one. I want to say this. Peter Obi also is an advice. Peter Obi also should not, one of our brothers, Jonathan has given it, should not run away from questions. But he should be very slow in answering it and be very tactical. Because what you answer today is waiting for you 3-10 years' time. Your people are going to use it against you, and they are going to make reference. As you have read a book, you read a book and you went to the author and you asked him questions. So also, whatever letters you put on the ground, on the tabloid, for the generation yet unborn to remember, they will also try as much as possible to locate you and come to you and ask you questions. Because you are driving a ship that is sinking. You are about to bring that ship up and mend that ship and bring that ship to normal. Therefore, you are an epitome of a new letters that everyone, every Nigerians, every new generation will like to learn from. Therefore, my father, you have to make sure you answer it as it is. I know about security, but every other things I know. In our health sector, yes, the health sector, you have the federal government have to handle the health sector for some time, and later, if it gets stronger, later now hand it over to the states. Because we need to practice true federalism. We need to give power to the grassroots. Because if you disseminate power to the federation state, the people will get involved. But if you give power to the central, the people will not get involved because it's too far from them. And what I mean is too far, the resources of the country need to be nurtured by the people. That is why I believe in nationalizing a lot of companies because of national security, because of geopolitics. We need to nationalize a lot of companies. Nationalizing a lot of companies does not mean that you take the shares of anybody. America is here. They've nationalized a lot of companies because of national security. All they need is that the country, America, has more shares than you that brought it in. That is it, because of national security. I think Nigeria should look towards that, because companies, look at MTN. They are breathing on Nigeria facts and they are denying it. Look at what's happening in South Africa. South Africa will spend $61 billion to make sure that they are where they are today. And they are maiming our citizens. Hell no. We have to do something to bring them to a round table, to bring them to their knee. And how do you do it? You have to nationalize whatever is theirs. That will make, because Ramaphosa used that thing to campaign that other nationalities are taking their jobs. And that is how how far most Nigerian, most African presidents, that is how far they can go. They can allow one thing that they know that they are going to breathe fire in the future. They will use it to climb to power. That is what we always say. The road in which you get to power, if it's from the back door, you will always find it hard to govern. And that is why Ramaphosa is finding it hard to govern. Because he has jumped through the back door by spilling lies. And the lies have led to what you call buying of other nationalities. That is what you see. It can only happen in Africa because we are yet to know who we are. We are yet to love ourselves. That is why we are playing politics. Like I will always say, politics is not a game. Politics is service to your fatherland. That platform has been giving us to come in. Anyone can come in. That give himself that I want to serve my country. I want you to come and vote for me because I have something to give. And when you give it, people will see it. That is how we want Nigeria to be. We need for unity to be, for us to be one. We need a new constitution. And that has been settled. We don't need to spend money on it. We need to take that GJ book, dust it, and bring it to the round table. 6 to 7 months, we can get that done. And Nigeria will move forward. On light, electricity, I will speak on that. Thank you very much.
Okay, Black Panther, thank you very much. I appreciate you, my brother. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Okay, I would like us to move on right now. Before I come into others, I would like to play these videos that I talk about today. Then we'll take it from there. Please bear with us. Let's quickly take this second segment. Because those of you that came in late, you're going to be part of this second segment. So we'll take it from here. Please listen to this.
So there is no need to talk about anything. The thing where we are the thing as Marshall come. Marshall stood up in court and said because he was not allowed to lead, he's withdrawing the bail application. Justice should be taken back. Now Marshall now him do waiting happen. No be DSS. No be DSS. No be DSS. Nothing concern DSS. When they said the lawyers no.
So we came for the bail hearing of Justice Chidebere Mark, also known as Justice Crack. Yeah, it's so weird. I've never been this speechless. I don't think it's speechless. I think surprise is the word. I've never been this surprised. I actually came late, so I stayed outside. The DSS enforcement here was so strong, they said people could not go in. So I said, no problem. In fact, the little altercation we had was when they prevented a blind man that had a case from going in. So I said, we are not interested in going in. If one of us is there, let the blind man just go in. You get. At the end of the day, we're able to resolve all that. Only for us to see our people come outside and say that he wasn't granted bail. And the reason is because the lawyer, Barrister Marshall, who filed for the bail application, withdrew the application. You know, even the judge, according to what they said, was surprised. He asked the lawyer, you are withdrawing all this, like we should send him back because you won't be the lead counsel. Mind you, the person who is actually justice, please, sir, actually justice lawyer is senior to him in the bar, you know, and he's been, you know, also active in the case. That person was supposed to be the lead counsel from day one, but Marshall first introduced, and because they didn't want altercation in court, you know, they allowed him. They all jointly applied for the bail. The bail application. In fact, to cut the long story, I'm so shocked, I'm short of words. To cut the long story short, in front of everybody, judge, yes, everybody, he withdrew. Marshall withdrew because he's not lead counsel. I've never seen anything like this. A human rights lawyer, you withdrew the bail. Like no matter your grievances, you've been lead lawyer in various cases. Marshall acted in his own. Does Marshall not have his own sense? Does he not know the effort we've put in? Yes. So don't tag it. Nobody's influencing anybody to do anything. You did it. It's on record that Marshall Abubakar sent him back to prison today. That's all. Because you would not allow your ego douse. You could even allow it flow for the judge, Abdul Malik, that everybody does not like. That they've tagged an APC judge to ask you again, you are doing this? It's just like the devil being shocked at what you are doing. That's what happened inside the courts. I'm here, I can't even shout, I can't even cry. At this point, I think justice should stay in that detention for the full 26 days. There's no need. We've been coming here every day, we've been putting effort. Even when he traveled, we needed the bail papers application that he did. We were asking for it. He was tossing us around. We had to go and get CTC from the court. We had to work without him because you fight for it. You should be here. But you traveled. Okay, no problem. We had to find a way around to get this date today, Thursday. And now you come from travel because you will not lead. You travel. You drag the rug from our feet. I'm not angry with him. I'm not angry with him.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is Peter Aka, Peter for Nigeria. What happened in court today, as unfortunate as it is, it only goes to show us that we have a lot of work to do. Not every person who criticizes a bad government is interested in a better country. Some people only traffic as long as the system is bad because it puts them in business. Let it be very clear. I have been with Justice throughout this issue. Justice's lawyer, Justice Crack lawyer, is Professor Sam Amadi. When he came to court on Monday, he had another engagement and he was not robed because we got information that he would be arraigned that morning. So he was not robed, but he was in court. So since he was not robed, he had to call another lawyer, Barrister Clement, to stand in for justice with Barrister Femi Balogun. Both of them are also senior to Barrister Marshall. Marshall came into the court and said he will be a part of it. By the time they got into court, Marshall said he wanted to lead. Barrister Clement said, I am the lead counsel. I took instruction from Professor Sam to stand. He said no, that he wanted to lead. And Barrister Clement and Femi said because they didn't want to cause issue, the judge was already asking what is going on. They stood down and said he should lead, but they appeared as co-counsels for justice. When they finished, they said put up a bail application. They came out together. Barrister Femi called the wife. We went to bring her. They did a deposition. They did the bail application together, Marshall and Femi. Marshall put his name on the application and filed and submitted. And nobody thought there was any, mischievous intent because, of course, they were working together. Now, prior to now, the bail application kept stalling throughout last week. Femi had to write a reminder to the judge, pleading that the date should please be given. With all the work we did throughout last week, we kept coming to court. There is a lot that we have not been talking on this case because I don't want to join issues. I know all that is going on social media. Whatever that happens, we got a date and it was fixed for today, Thursday. And then Marshall came to court. And the judge, her Lordship Justice Abdul Malik said, who is the lead counsel so that you can mention and then mention the other people who are appearing. Barrister Femi Balogun stood up and introduced himself. Marshall said no, he must introduce himself as the lead counsel. The judge asked Justice, said, okay, who should lead? He said Femi can lead, that they are working together. Marshall said no. He took exception to it and told the judge that if he's not going to lead the defense of justice, he wants to withdraw the bail application. because he took his own name. The judge looked at him and said, you want to withdraw everything you have filed on behalf? The judge was shocked at the action today in court. Marshall said everything should be taken out. And then when, in fact, the judge wanted to even give, she said that out of my mercy that I'm going to allow you to come back. She actually cautioned justice on the kind of counsels that that represented him. She made certain statements I don't want to say because I don't want to join issues. The judge said that I want to give you a near date. You should be brought back tomorrow, but by tomorrow they can't do service to DSS and all other parties. So she said 48 hours, which will be by Saturday. But by the next sitting day, which is Monday, please, he should be brought back to court so that he can hear his bail and commence trial. And then she said other things, which of course we'll know by next week. So that was what happened, and then we walked out. So Shawari and everybody was trying to talk to Marshall, and his words and statement to everybody. He pushed justice, pushed the wife away, and said that it is his. He said that it is his bail application. It is not our document. Meanwhile, since when he filed that bail last week Monday, everybody has been trying to get a copy of that bail application because we wanted to ensure we fast track it. But Mr. Marshall, make it available to us. Please make it available to us. Professor Sam called. He won't take. He refused to release that document to us. We now had to write a second letter. But because there was already a bail application, we had to just file for the CTC. But there is nothing bad in it. Justice Crack is not a criminal. He's with the DSS. He will come out. He will come out stronger and better than he went there. In a country where they are doing repentant terrorist operation, safe corridor, my brother did not do anything wrong. Whatever that are the forces that are standing here, it only shows us that when he comes out, we have more work to do to help our country. So we are not discouraged. I'm not fighting with anybody, but on Monday we will continue to push and ensure that he will not crack justice. He will be released to his family and he will come back to do what he does.
Solidarity.
Yeah.
The citizens cannot hold their leaders accountable. It's tantamount to.
No, it is a complete. It's worse than a zoo. But unfortunately, that is all that played out in court. Justice, as you saw, has been taken back by the DSS to their custody. So hopefully by Monday. So we are filing now. We are filing a fresh application. His lawyer, Barrister Femi, Professor Sam, they are filing an application from themselves for Monday.
Add to what he said. Today, that is a surprise to me. There is nothing surprising about what happened in court today. You see, I made this statement prior to this time that this Marshal Abubakar's alliance with Very Dark Man is a disastrous one. And of course, Nigerians have come to see that all the things I said are coming to play. So this guy, while we were, the very day we were protesting that Justice Crack be released, Very Dark Man went to the military to receive an award from the military. The same people that abducted Justice Crack, the same people that kidnapped Justice Crack. Yes. Why Nigerians were protesting that what the military did was wrong, Very Dark Man went to receive an award from them. While we were processing Justice Crack's bail application, Marshal Abubakar and Very Dark Man traveled to Turkey. The very day we were processing this bail application, we discovered that the bail application was removed from the file that was pushed to the judge. Who removed it? Your guess is as good as mine. Now, we also tried to make everything, we did everything, and the judge slated today for the bail hearing. Now, in the court today, Marshal Abubakar appeared and withdrew his bail application. He withdrew the bail application, asking the DSS to keep holding Justice Crack. So, Nigerians, have you now confirmed the things that I've been telling you, that Very Dark Man is a tool to this, our oppressors, that Very Dark Man is a tool of our collective oppressors in this country? They have truly proven it today. Marshal Abubakar has proven today that what Nigerians have been suspecting is the truth. So Nigerians, you people have seen what Marshal Abubakar and Very Dark Man did to Justice Crack. They are the ones holding Justice Crack today. It is no longer the DSS that is holding Justice Crack as long as I am concerned today. It is Very Dark Man and his lawyer, Marshal Abubakar, who appeared in court and withdrew his bail application. So thank you, Nigerians.
Can you please give us on what happened in court today and how what has happened after?
Okay, so today was for the hearing of Justice Max Chidibere's bail application, and when the
Okay, because of time, because we have a couple of videos to play, I want everybody to pay attention to everything we are playing right now so that judgment can be passed. I'll give you guys enough time to analyze this because it's a very, very important part of the discussion of this broadcast today. Now with your day, so I'd like also listen to what Marshall have to say. We're also coming to Very Dark Man, but meanwhile, listen to what Marshall have to say first. We'll take it from there.
I was the lead counsel to Justice Crack, and we know the effort we've made so far to see that we get justice for Justice Crack. I remember I was the one that wrote to the Minister of Justice to discontinue this matter. I, alongside Mr. Mole Showere, and some comrades met with the Minister of Justice, the DPPF, and the PAMSEC of the Ministry of Justice to see that we get justice for Justice Crack. We followed up on this matter for quite a while. But unfortunately in court today, another lawyer, who obviously was my far junior, appeared in court and said he has instructions of some persons to lead or to represent Justice Crack. And I said, well, that's okay. You know, he has a right to representation. I said, that's okay. He has a right to representation. But I've been hearing, you know, some rumors. Although he never approached me before the court proceedings commenced. He waited till the moment of appearance to say that if another lawyer is in a matter and I intend to proceed to take over such a matter, the duty of me is to approach that other lawyer and say, I have instructions of so and so to proceed with this matter. I didn't just come into this matter on my own sole motive. It was the wife of Justice Crack that reached out to me to represent her husband when the husband was seized in Abuja here. It was on that basis that I took up this matter pro bono. I have never taken a kobo from anybody in respect of this matter. I have defended Justice Crack from day one, at the risk and expense of my life and liberty, free of charge. I have filed matters in this case free of charge. For most of the high-profile cases you see that I do in Abuja today, I do them pro bono. They don't pay me. So I had a vacation till the end of this month, but I cut the vacation short on account of this case. I came back to Nigeria for this matter. But when he did not approach me. He just stood up in court and appeared and announced his appearance. And he just said, this is not a procedure. The last time Marshall led this proceedings, according to legal standard, this is not the procedure. The last time it was Marshall that led in this proceedings. Why are we having it here today? He said he has instruction of some persons to appear for the defendant. And I told the judge, he just said, well, Marshall, now you have a choice. Are you going to withdraw your appearance, which is the normal thing to do in such a matter? I said, well, my lord, in view of what has transpired, I respectfully withdraw my appearance with my colleague who appeared with me. And once you withdraw an appearance in a matter, the consequential orders must be made, which includes every process you file in that matter goes with it.
Can I ask you one question, sir?
Yes.
According to what you have said now, you've told us that most of the cases that you've been following is based on humanitarian services.
Purely humanitarian.
Okay. Now, if actually we're doing humanitarian service to Justice Crack, understand the circumstances and allow the case to continue based on humanitarian.
The case continued. The judge.
No, I mean the bail argument today.
The bail argument wouldn't have proceeded. The procedure is this: once a judge withdraws his appearance in a matter, the applications filed thereto, they go with it. So the court simply said, having withdrawn your appearance, your applications goes.
Okay, sorry, sir. So now,
and that was the right.
All the effort that you've been working for the past weeks has been aborted. So now we are starting afresh.
Nothing has been aborted. The court was gracious enough to hold.
Withdrawn from the case officially?
No, officially I have withdrawn from the court proceedings. It doesn't mean we will not continue agitations for Justice Crack's release.
Sorry, sir. It simply means since you decided to withdraw today, it means we have to start afresh again with the bail condition or the bail agreement. I don't know the legal term that you use.
There is no such thing as start de novo.
Can we continue from where you stopped?
The matter continues. As a matter of fact, the court clearly stated it in court that upon what happened today in court, that in view of the withdrawal of Marshall, based on the application of the other lawyer, that it simply means they have to file a new fresh bill of application, which is the natural thing.
I know you will not tell us, but I think it is humanly right to ask a question. Do you have any tips from anywhere or anybody advise you against the case and all that, so that we should know where I know you will not tell us.
I was in Europe yesterday.
Okay.
I cut short my stay in Europe yesterday to come back to Nigeria for this case. If I have an interest in this matter, I will not be in Nigeria today. If I have a contrary interest in this matter, I will not stand in court to move the bill application in court today. They never even served the counter on us. They just showed me in court, and I was telling the judge that, Your Lordship, despite the failure to serve the counter, we still intend to proceed because we believe that we can make arguments. Sure. I'm not withdrawing from the. I'm withdrawing from the case as the lead counsel in this matter. Yes. But what we're saying is this: I was informed. There are so many behind the scenes. I think principally what necessitated today's dichotomy as far as legal representation is concerned. I think it's just the anger with VDM. And it's quite unfortunate. I often tell people, those of us in the left, we are very few. We are endangered. It does not serve any useful purpose to see that the people who are endangered are fighting amongst themselves. We have a bigger and a major enemy, which is the Nigerian state that has decided to ensure that in this country, democracy does not strive, the freedom and liberty of Nigerians are not respected. This is the bigger, major foe we are confronted with. And as a person, I often insist that
Nigerians are concerned about the fact
when I'm done, you ask questions. You don't ask questions when I'm talking. That it does not serve any purpose to see that leftists, either mild leftists or hardcore leftists or revolutionary leftists, are fighting needless fight. What is the basis of these altercations and fight? That VDM decided to ventilate a grievance against the person who has offended him. And some persons felt they shouldn't have gone that route. If one of you decided to ventilate his grievances in a particular manner you're not comfortable with, the right thing to do is to reach out to such a person and say, comrade, why not resolve it in this other manner? And I told them clearly that time when this thing transpired that you do not cut off your nose in order to spite. How do they even make that proverb? But however that proverb is being made, you do not fight your friends in the presence of your enemy and fight him to finish and diminish him or destroy him. So it was on that basis of this conflict of interest, I mean, making a mountain out of a molehill that warranted today's episode in court. But on a personal note, I do not hold grudges and I do not have any personal grievances against anybody. I was willing and ready to proceed with the matter today, even despite failure to serve a counter. But upon the decision of some of our comrades to ensure that another lawyer comes to proceed, I willfully withdrew my appearance and the court decided to strike out the application that we filed so that a new one can be filed and they can proceed on Monday. As far as this matter is concerned, we still want justice for Justice Crack. We're not relenting on the agitations that Justice Crack must be freed. He's one of us, he's our brother, he's our comrade, and we are concerned about his liberty, and that must be ensured.
At least by now your exposition is very, very clear.
Okay, here very dark man.
Now, and the first news I'm seeing on Dave Play blog is an interview by Randy Peters about the case of Justice Crack. The summary of the interview by Randy Peters is that Barrister Marshal Abubakar withdrew his bail application for Justice Crack in open court today. And for that reason, Justice Crack would no longer be released today because it was scheduled to be released today. It could no longer be released today, and the case had been adjourned for a bail on Monday. And I'm asking myself, like, what the fuck happened? This man left Turkey yesterday because of this case. I've tried to call Barrister Marshal. The phone said no, they even ring. It's just a show calling. Because only WhatsApp call. I called Monster Boy. I told Monster Boy, I beg, if you call Marshal direct, make it call me, make I know what really they go on, you know? Because this guy, he was talking about this case. In short, Marshal starts with this matter of this case, say the case don't come up, the case will soon come up, like day before yesterday. Yesterday, he kept on talking about it, yesterday night. Till yesterday when they come book the flight. That flight, they booked it a night before. May you know how expensive that flight be. Do you understand? They booked it and then he left. Surprisingly, I thought the next news I would see is that Justice Crack had been released. Do you understand? Now, again, I went back again to listen to Randy Peters intensively. And to be very honest, all I can see here is pride, ego, and malice from everybody that was in that court. All of you just went there to go and make a mess of yourself because of pride, ego, malice. Now, according to Randy Peters, he said that the reason why Marshal withdrew the bail application for Justice Crack is because Marshal wanted to be the lead counsel for Justice Crack. But they already have a lawyer, that Justice Crack already have a lawyer. Do you understand? Okay. The main goal now to release Justice Crack. That is the main goal, to release Justice Crack. Let's assume now, I never hear from Marshall, but let's put for now the blame, we'll put them on Marshall. For now, we'll put the blame on Marshall, right? So, you people are in court to secure bail for Justice Crack. And next thing, Barrister Marshall can say na him go lead. When our own lawyer can say na him go lead. Barrister Marshall can argue. You can't argue. So the judge can ask question. Can say, Justice Crack, who is going to lead? Justice Crack can say na him own lawyer. But Marshall no agree. Because say Marshall na him file for that bail application. And for this same case, Marshall travel all the way from Turkey come. I seen they prove stubborn. And the main goal is to release Justice Crack. Why would I not leave and make it just do him? Then when he come out, when I come they talk all these ones. If the goal is to release Justice Crack. As Marshall they prove stubborn, say na him. If you truly want to release the boy, if you want the boy to go home, why didn't you say, okay, Marshall, do? Because two wrongs don't make it right. Two people head no feed the hearts together. Now who they suffer, now Justice Crack will suffer. When I love him so much, when I carry him picking go court. Then Marshall can't start to be prove stubborn. Because I will understand Marshall's stubbornness. Even though I will still fault him. Because what is there? Your presence have been there. Oh yeah, no problem. Wanna do, no problem. Even though I came on the way, I may file this bill application. But no wildlife, and I won't come on me, no problem. Do you understand? But I see no concrete come down from his own high horse because of his own pride. I don't know what thing don't happen for his other court. Maybe when I go don't show him body language. Maybe when I go don't talk some kind of things where we saying yeah. But if when I truly want to release her, why didn't you people just let him do the thing? But then again, as I was listening to Randy Peters, towards the end, I heard something. Somebody said, very dark man won't take glory.
Because it's not lead counsel. I've never seen anything like this. A human rights lawyer. Through the bail, like no matter your grievances, you've been lead lawyer in various cases.
Oga BDM won't collect the glory.
Oga! BDM won't collect the glory.
So let me guess. The only reason why people were dragging with Marshall is because you people believe that if na Marshall come out, a very dark man go take the glory. In a nutshell, because for that person to say it out loud, it means a lot of you have agreed. So the reason why you people don't longer want Barrister Marshall on the case is because Barrister Marshall is affiliated and associated with Very Dark Man. Barrister Marshall and Very Dark Man, they talk it together. So when I believe, say, if Marshall, now the front or the lead counsel, now Marshall will take the glory. And for that reason, pride, ego, malice, when I start to the fight for God, when make Justice Crack no come out. So just because you think Very Dark Man wants the glory, what glory? What are we dragging? What are we dragging? I keep asking myself, what are we dragging? What? I know Justice Crack personally. Personally, I know him. We talk. The person who can talk with him happen for back. Only God knows how many people I don't disturb for this Justice Crack matter. Only God knows the circle why I don't go sit down, why I'm not supposed to sit down because of Justice Crack matter. Only God knows the effort you put. I play, I swear to God, not treason they won't put for that boy. But by the grace of God, God get the way where they doing things. People think it's about glory. What glory do I need? What thing Justice Crack News won't do for me when I no get? Tell me, whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not. Almost all of now I did if not join our social media influence, reach. If not that one be the problem, I don't need it.
Mandarita, you are right. Oh, the same principal never win or whatever that everybody is fighting for. Look, disorganization everywhere. All of them are satanically, disgracefully fighting themselves left and right. Satanic ego everywhere. Anyway, let's finish this whole thing.
I don't need it. Marshall was on a guy which day, but now because he go talk, he do very dark man. When I feel say that glory we need, what glory? Who God don't raise, God don't raise. My ancestors are behind me. See the way, even the way Randy Peter started it, that some people, they say they want the betterment of the country, but they are benefiting from the, oh, shut up your mouth, all of you. And they say that thing. Some people don't want Nigeria to grow because they are benefiting. Anybody today that speak for Nigeria, if Nigeria was good, will not be speaking. They always like to say that nonsense. You people come out every time to say you want to protest for this. Some of you are known for this cause. If the country was good, would they know you? At least me, I don't talk. If Nigeria good before, for be actor, movie actor, I'm good. For some reason, they'll make it about very dark man now. All of them gather on herself, one umbrella. Just the hate. Why? I refuse to associate myself with you people because I don't trust and I don't believe in you people. I know you people's template. I'll stay far. You see one thing about originality, even the audience know. You cannot fake it. The audience know. There's a reason why I have more followers than you people. There's a reason why I command more respect than you people. Anyways, I'll speak to Barrister Marshall. I don't carry the case go Monday. You don't withdraw in bill application. Don't go continue. So when I don't see the power when he himself gets now. Because if no be saying I ain't they push before for the matter, if I no get power to withdraw. That's just the truth. After the person don't successfully do all these things, when I want, it's not for me. It has nothing to do with me. And I feel beats my chest. Say the lawyers one I won't use. I don't know them. No disrespect to them. Marshall have more success, more wins in the federal high courts than them. Marshall have more influence than them. Marshall knows the law than them. I don't care who they are. But one person if he brags, say, oh, my lawyer is bad. DJD or too bad. Marshall, bad. My 3 sons. But they don't like their name for social media. Bad! Bad, go! Well, now Marshall Akugu Sabi. Person for day talking they enjoy. You don't help them file for bail application. If I leave them, they do that. He chop life for Turkey. And I tell him, you know, yeah, I told him. He said that they call him for Nigeria. People they tell him, say, Marshall, you need to come, you need to be here. You know that you are the one that Marshall, no. Chop life. Good steak.
And Arita, I will say they get the message. And this fight they fight is 2023. Till date, all of the thing hinder themselves.
Naija watch. Not they look at from one. Not they look at from one. Not they look at from one angle now.
Please stop that rubbish, my friend. I don't like that. Are you cutting me short?
Look at from one angle.
Then don't cut me short. I don't like that. Can you just unmute yourself trying to stop me from speaking? What kind of rubbish is that? Please. I don't like that rubbish. Do you know what I know? What do you know?
I know a lot. I know a lot on this issue. And they call them.
Do you know a lot on this issue? Or what do you know about this movement?
I will analyze it for you.
Bro, I bet you don't know nothing about this movement.
I will
you only have
analyze it for you.
Speaking of what is affecting in Nigeria, what do you know? Don't try to shut me up when I'm speaking, please.
Now I dey chop steak. Yesterday, now your life dey at stake. For the people who say, okay, now maybe your problem, Marshall. But like say me and you go soon cut ties. We go soon cut ties. Marshall, you need to stay far. Because all these small minions. You know, responsible people will love you. But you see all these roaches? Anyways. When I know say, now I know what made the boy come out. If not, all of myself will say, okay, now the interest of justice crack. Masha, we are doing. Masha was the lead counsel for Justice Crack case. But as soon as Abubakar Masha was seen in Turkey with Very Dark Man chopping live, Abubakar Masha was removed from being a lead counsel without his knowledge. Abubakar Masha, being somebody that wants to see everything to the end, decided that he's going to stop the enjoyment that we are having. Abubakar Marshall said, I'm going to stop the enjoyment because I want to finish my case for Justice Crack. I told him, I swear to God who made me, I told him not to go. I'm a spiritual man. I smell things. I said, don't go. He said, no. Now the wife contacted her and give her the case, so you need to see it to the end. I said, okay, no problem. Abubakar Marshall left. He went to court. They set him up. How did they set him up? They were supposed to say, Masha, I want to take this case from you and give it to another person. So I'm just taking you people around. So, we're actually chopping live. So, Masha, we want to take this case away from you and give it to another lawyer. But instead, they waited until he got into court and he was ready to defend his bail application. Then I presented another lawyer. That is his far junior. So they presented another lawyer, that's his far junior, right? And then it was left to the option of the judge asking him that how far. So then they asked Justice Crack. Justice Crack, they ask you, say, how far? Who you want me to represent you? It's tell me, you say, my lord, they are all my lawyer. And some of them bring a bomb. That small talk. Go just register for their brain and say, my lord, they are all my lawyers. You point one person. Many say they don't tell you what they won't do, Masha. You say if you know. I'm disappointed in you, Justice Crack. You'll be out soon. Yeah, but I'm disappointed that you're part of this shit. To embarrass him, and at the end of the day, okay, in chef show now saying don't do the system before now. When I won't step on in pride, no. He withdraw the case. He withdraw him. Even though I'm not happy he did it. You understand? If I just stuck him in, come out. But it's still good like this. He good. He good. Now, Abubakar Masha do what he won't do. Me una continue. Since una say una no one time again. As una come say, my lord, say, okay, till Monday, una come outside. Say na Masha make Justice Crack no fit come out again. They rushed, they came out to make interviews. See how they ganged up. You will know they set him up to ridicule him. Gady Peters came out. And these people are saying that, all these people that, they say that they want the betterment of Nigeria, but you not know that. You people knew what you were doing, Just came, they just bent the narrative real quick. Medusa was there as well. The usual suspects. They were all there. God punished Very Dark Man. Then I knew. Meanwhile, these people forget, say, they don't even know where this Justice Crack did. Now, this same Very Dark Man tell them, say, Alpha, there's no way this boy go there for army. They were all protesting. We are going to the army. We are going to the army. They don't think. These people just want to be out there. They just want to be seen as people where they do something. When they arrested this boy, when this boy went MIA, when this boy went missing, when I say na army, okay, now don't track and reach army. But I don't know where they next. Now still the same Very Dark Man where when I hate past, now he come outside and say, come, This guy, there's no way he'll be here. They go don't hand over and give civilian authority because army cannot charge him to court. Now, like the police or DSS, but police no be allied to army, so that DSS they go use. By that time, when I talk this, you know, all of them talk. All of them say, very dark man is trying to do damage control for Nigerian army. Nigerian army want to deceive everybody. They don't want us to protest. Because we want to go and protest against army. That's why they sent very dark man. At the end of the day, he was with the DSS. As usual, I make them look stupid, you know. But yeah, we are talking about Marshall. Next thing, these people fabricate story. They don't rush, go grant interview to spoil Marshall. So they gather around for outside. If to say we not touch him. Yeah. If you understand why I was born in Abuja, you know, we own that town. We not for understand, but it's a good thing you people didn't touch him, you know. It's a good thing. So, thank God, Marshall had the opportunity to now explain himself. That Justice Crack wife, now he bring Marshall into the matter. Now when you don't cuckoo be like this, it be like say Marshall go need to come back, come talk, you come enjoy. Make I call Victor Osimhen real quick. You see, funny enough, see, our last chat with Victor, now when he sent Marshall flight tickets, you did see, this was yesterday. Abi, Marshall flight ticket, you did see. Anyways, make I call Victor. Make I ask him waiting the calling Osimhen now. Hello, bro.
How far now?
I did. What did happen?
My dad is inside now.
I did. Bless I wake you. Sorry to disturb you.
No,
I don't say you if you know the media, you understand. But one or two things they happen. Masha go Nigeria for case. You understand that Justice Crack. You know, say now you book the flights now. Now you book the flights, so you can go back. But what happen? You know, really good like that. And what make can go back? They don't nearly turn them to sand for your eye. So I don't know whether you go fit. I want to take Domain come back. I want me come back and enjoy himself more.
No, now. Send me, make I see the visa if now multiple entry or single. So if not single, then I will just call them for embassy. Make them run another one, then do multiple. So probably if you want, if you fly tomorrow or Saturday night.
Okay. You go do your flights for an Abi.
No man. You just send me.
The
one collect now single.
The one when
they'll do multiple for you.
Okay. No, I go check and send details. Oh yeah, okay. Thank you. Masha, I don't try call you. I don't know till they do your phone. I don't call Victor now. You go have to come back, come complete your enjoyment. Don't be saying you don't even spend anything. Chop life. Now they don't nearly set you up because of say you can't cheat. You understand? You go cheat more. Yeah, you go come back and cheat. Because this whole place now let me one day say, talk on the water. Masha, make I check him. Now single entry they give him. Victor say you go embassy, go book Masha flights. Oyana. Osimhen, number one, greatest of all time. Number one striker in the world. You know the vibe, man.
All right, that's all I have for you guys. I would like to say this quickly before I allow you guys to talk on this matter. Whatever that is going on between them, Very Dark Man, Mama P, Peter for Nigeria, and all of them, to me, all of them are childish. To me, all. But I'm getting somewhere. You know why I said all of them are childish? In this situation, we find ourselves, but within ourselves, we are still divided. That alone makes everyone childish. We have divided. It's just like on this planet, we'll be divided. You get it? Now, my chart, so because I've followed social media, the other team of those people for the other side, the Mama P and Peter for Nigeria, are blaming Very Dark Man that Masha already know he will withdraw this thing. But the question is this: which person will just embark on 6 hours flight with flight money, just come Nigeria just to come withdraw? Now they want to get him another flight to go back to abroad again. I don't think that makes any sense. Masha was angry in the presence of everybody inside the court. They asked Justice Crack, who is your lawyer? He choose somebody else over Masha. At this time, Masha have no withdraw. Obviously, you will be angry. Let's be honest to ourselves. Masha see, he look left, everybody they mock and they laugh at. He look right, everybody they mock and they laugh at. He decided to say he have something to say. In why your kukuma your withdraw? If is not a value to this journey anymore. He decided to say, okay, no need. He withdrawn. This guy was in Turkey. He came to Nigeria because of this. Because now, anybody that is blaming Justice Crack, please don't. At this moment, Justice Crack just need to be released. He's not part of this whole satanism of flexing of muscles, their pride and all that. He's not part of it. He's the victim. He needs to be out. Probably now waiting they tell him. Now he responded to when George asked him, who do you want as a lawyer that will stand for you now? He not choose Masha that originally started the whole case. Justice Crack wife went to Masha. Masha stood firm. He left Turkey all the way. Make him continue the case to make sure this man is out today. Before he come, they don't prepare another person down. They sidelined him. Right? In that particular video, because I know many of you hate Very Dark Man. You hate him. Many people were insulting Very Dark Man in that particular video while they were speaking to the press. I like what my sister Mama P did. When one person can't talk about Very Dark Man, she was very angry. At least that can exonerate her out of this whole rubbish situation. They were insulting Very Dark Man. Because some of you are saying, "Mo, should not look it from one side." I'm not looking it from one side. I watch video. I'm not blind. I watched the both side videos, and I know, and I have the knowledge that the lead counsel of Justice Crack right from day one is Masha. They sidelined him inside the court. If not you, how you go feel? In case you don't know, if not me, now immediately inside that same court, I go withdraw. Since you have already sidelined me that I don't get used. So why are you people blaming him that he did that? If he never wanted to continue the case, why must he leave his holiday to come all the way to Nigeria, 6 hour journey, if I'm not mistaken, with the flight money and all that? They need to buy another flight again for him to go again now. Maybe there might be something that you and I don't know. But whatever it is, this division amongst this our people now, Very Dark Man, the Mama P, the Peter for Nigeria, are you happy about it? Because many of you want to give satanic submission because you want the division to continue. You belong to left. The other one belong to right. Okay, more they fight, they go. May everybody they fight, they go. Is this nice to know that these guys, whether you like it or not, all of them that are fighting now have voices, but they are divided because of the hatred they have for themselves. That's why you see when they gathered, Very Dark Man don't want to be there. When Very Dark Man gathered, they don't want to be there because all of them, they hate themselves. Very Dark Man hates them. They hate Very Dark Man. Now, the question to you, now listening to me, are you happy that there is division amongst us? Are we supposed to be fighting ourselves or join heads together to remove the satanic leaders that have created this chaos amongst us? I'd like us to start talking. Thank you very much, my people. I just wanted to present that. I'd like us to start with Oga CM, if you're still there. Oga CM, you're not here anymore. Oh, we lost you. Okay, I'd like us to move on with Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, are you there?
Okay, you see me on the board?
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Mr. Ellis?
Oga Jonathan, please hold on. Yes, give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. You are not always available. Now. So when you are available, it's your duty to tell us you are available. I call you every day on this platform more than 200 times. You are not available. So I think it should be in the reverse now. Henceforth, you should be telling me when you are available. I cannot always be calling you. I'll first greet you. Good morning, my brother. Give us somebody talk to us. Then everyone will be silent. It's not fair now. So you should be telling me.
Have you come in today?
Thank you.
Can you hear me? What?
Give us somebody talk to us. Go ahead. Thank you.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Well, thank you very much. Greetings to everybody. I don't know where to start on this one that you presented now. Is honestly very, 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 very sad the way things are going in our country. Very, very sad, very, very painful. And it's just because of the state of Nigeria. If Nigeria is a working nation, things like this will not happen. But because the country is not working, that's why things like this are happening. Very, very sad. Honestly, on this justice crack issue, every one of us may have informations based on who you speak to and who you talk to, and basically on maybe what you even see. But I know that Justice Crack's wife, I know I saw her with Sam Amadi, who is the lead counsel in the matter. I know I saw Justice Crack's wife with Sam Amadi. But my concern is the fact that if Sam Amadi is the lead counsel on this case and they fix a court date to hear the bail application of your clients, why were you not in court today? I'm just making some assumptions here now. Is it because you're doing this to Justice Crack for free? Is it because maybe it's not a well-to-do client like you may want to assume? Or is it because you may not probably get what you desire from the case and all that? Because I'm very, very sure that if Sam Amadi is a counsel to maybe one big name, he will not miss court. He will show up in court. So as much as I have issues with most of the things that happen in court today, I have my very first question is, why was Sam Amadi not available? Because I mean, I saw his video that Justice's wife stood beside Sam Amadi. He made a press release, told Nigerians on the book he published, told Nigerians on what he has done, and where Justice Crack was picked from, where he was, and how the Nigerian army battered him, beat him up, tied him, they take him outside in the morning into the sun to go dry him. In the afternoon, they bring him into the cold room. All of this we didn't hear from Marshall. I didn't hear all of this from Marshall. So if Sam Amadi came out with a press release and Justice Wives was there with Amadi, now what now happened that Marshall is the one that is filing bail application? Now, if Marshall now filed bail application, he flew all the way from Turkey to come represent him, and they are saying that okay, Sam Amadi has sent he sent some people here because we've been trying to get you, you are not available. He has asked that this person lead based on what we heard now, and he said no. And that person all the way now sat down for you. Okay, go ahead with it. Go ahead, continue with everything. And the only thing you could do is to now withdraw the case. And to all that we heard now, because I mean I wasn't there, and I would like to probably hear from Justice Wife, even the wife, and then somebody will also come out and tell us his own side of the story. That even the judge now was surprised at your actions. But like I said earlier, the country is a failed state. Nigeria is a failed country. And honestly, this video and everything today, it just gets me angry the more about the state of the nation. Because if not, you will not see some miscreants, educated fools come and disturb the airways. Like as if you are talking to babies. You are distorting the psychic of Nigerians. And that's the intention of this government, to use every means possible to distort the psyche of Nigerians. Now, I think a video was referenced also where Very Dark Man went to, I mean, see, you can take him as your hero. That's your cup of tea. I'm not against that. It's your cup of tea. But if the country was working, you won't see people like this. You will not see them. It's only sad that we are where we are today. It's a
If the country was working, give us a mandate, the people will not see people like you as well. Have that in mind.
Well, that's your assumption. That's your assumption.
Yeah, it's not assumption.
They may also not see you too.
Yes.
So
don't focus on one person. If you are talking, listen to yourself.
See now, when Black Panther talk now, you shut him down. That was distorting you. I'm the one giving my own opinion now. You are just seeing what Black Panther did now.
I didn't shut you down.
No.
I'm interjecting you. You are the father of interjection on this platform. I'm not shutting you down. No, he didn't interject me. Please give us a mandate. Are you listening to me? Please. You are driving the wrong lane. He didn't interject me. Try to stop me. I'm interjecting you.
But you also now came in now without even seeking my
because you are a father of interjection in this platform. So why can't you interject?
Okay.
For a living.
I like that. So I interject on Nigeria Watch Media, right? So you will pay me for interjecting. You will, all that you have owed me, you will pay me. You will pay me everything. So thank you very much. Panelists, I beg, before I come out tonight, you must pay me because he said that's what I do here. So you must pay me. So like I as I was saying, if the country was working, you won't see people like this. You will not see them. But my greatest anger is towards Sam Amadi, because you should have been in court today to represent your client. You were not there. It is just very, very sad. It is now sad that we are now keeping that young man more. You don't even think about his health condition.
Give us a mandate. Now you see where the pains is coming from. Marshall were being blamed that he could not pick his call. The guy quickly jumped on the flight to come to Nigeria to quickly come and do his duty. Sam Amadi was nowhere to be found, and he's with us in Nigeria. He was nowhere to be found, and nobody is singing his name because of hatred of one particular person. Everybody is blind.
So now that's why I now said earlier that whoever show up in court, withdraw his court, I don't have any issues against them. I only have issues against Sam Amadi. You You cannot tell me you are a professor of law and you are doing this. That means you are not responsible. With all due respect, you are not responsible. And like I said earlier, it is either because you know that you are only doing it for free, or because it's
Give us
just
a mandate. Will you take that word back?
What do you mean? Take what you are back?
That the professor of law is not responsible.
What do you?
Because he did not appear and he gave his counsel the order to go forth.
Leave that thing.
For a bail hearing.
Listen to me. If Sam was there, would this happen?
What the hell is wrong with you?
What
no, why must he take you back, Black Panther? Why?
My friend, what are you saying?
For a bail hearing.
A useless counsel.
Wait. Let's not be biased. I'm trying to correct.
So all these people were putting on my side. Why did you say that you take me back?
No. You people are not biased. You're already biased because you're already taking one side.
What do you mean?
You have to analyze it very well. You don't say it's irresponsible.
See now. When it's coming for you,
why not? Who is he? Is he responsible?
How?
Who is he?
Okay, tell me the responsibility there.
Keep quiet, my friend. You live here in Texas.
Hey, about for now.
You are telling me that he's not responsible.
Is he responsible because he sent the counsel for a bailable hearing?
Will he represent Dangote and not show up in court? Will he represent Dangote and not show up in court? What are you saying? You are speaking nonsense. Will he represent Dangote and not show up in court? You are telling me this here. I don't care about Marshall. I don't care about BDM. I care more about Amadi. You are telling me that.
Let me quickly give us a mandate. Let me quickly say this. Or take 30 seconds from your submission, your minutes. Let me put this right. When 5 people engage in wrongdoings, blame all the 5 equally. Don't bear mouth when you are blaming them. That is what Give Us a Mandate is doing right now. He's not a fan of Very Dark Man. Don't blame Very Dark Man. You don't blame Masha. He's blaming Sam Amadi. Then you can't unmute yourself. You should take one. But who is Sam Amadi?
As far as I'm concerned,
Naija watch. Sam Amadi is a professor of law.
So he's a useless man. Forget that rubbish.
I don't know him, but you can't say that.
So Amadi, okay, you are saying Amadi is a professor of law.
Yes.
As you are here on this platform, everything. Give us Amadi, please hold on. Let me tell the world how hypocritical Black Panther is.
Can you say somebody responsible?
Let me speak. Black Panther, if you don't let me speak, I'll fair put you on backstage temporarily. Please. Person that owns the minutes, allow me to speak. For you people to know how hypocritical Black Panther can be, is defending satanic Amadi, and Black Panther is on this platform every day insulting the city president. Are you telling me satanic Amadi is bigger than the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria? Is that you see your hypocrisy is exposed like a duvet?
Give us a mandate. Can you give me 30 seconds too, please?
Just go ahead.
Thank you. Naija watch. Sometimes you speak out of point because there's no issue of hypocrisy in this issue. You cannot say a man is irresponsible when you have not heard from him. And the law itself, when you have not heard from him, your dad is a lawyer. Wait, your dad. I beg, hold on, my brother. I beg.
Did he die?
Let me tell you that what he's saying is wrong. He's the one being biased. I told him not to stand on one side. Did I know what I told you?
It's okay. You live here in Texas, man. Honestly, with what you have said tonight, you just stab my heart the more. Honestly, will Amadi represent Dangote and not show up in courts? Will Amadi represent Showore and not show up in courts? Will Amadi represent Rufai Hosseini and not show up in courts? This is so painful. Mr. Elvis, it's so painful. And that's why I asked earlier. It's either because he's doing this for free, or because the young man, Justice Crack, may not even have the money to pay him. But it is so sad
You must,
that
you
you
must
are
amend it.
man.
You must amend it. But Amadi sent his counsel now from his law firm. He sent the counsel now.
Mr. Jonathan, let's leave
Yes.
the issue of same counsel. You can now hear what Pastor is saying. See, you say about same counsel here. You say you didn't
So
No, the offense is a billable offense, so he can send his counsel to represent
he sent his counsel now. So that means he's in court now. He's a law firm now.
I beg, make you talk to them. They say they're irresponsible.
It's a professor of law.
Where does he end us now?
See, the issue with
as a professor, he's not association.
See, the issue with the other lawyer, that Masha, is the fact that that lawyer that Amadi sent is junior, as far as he is concerned.
No. Don't take that. Because now,
no.
Let her round up.
If Amadi, wait, he was amended. See, he was amended. If Amadi from his law firm and sent his son, SAN, will you be talking that Amadi is not there?
Well, I see. Let's leave San.
No. That is the reason why Masha. One of the
Mr. Jonathan, can you hear me? Mr. Jonathan, can you hear me?
Yes.
Give us Amadi asking question. If Satanic Amadi was representing Dangote, will he send the elite council or whatever to go and represent saying their house, the hip and the diam? Let's be honest to ourselves.
Yes, he can.
That one is hypothetical.
He can't hypothetical question. I can't send it now on a
question.
Give us Amadi round up anyway. Round up.
See,
the thing is that
please hold on, sir. Tonight, it's just painful that our country is sinking the more. Because if you look at that video very well, Mama P and Randy Peter said that person that they said, Femi, he's a senior to Marshall. Marshall said that, so it's not word for word against word. And that's why I said, if Amadi was there, will Marshall said, I feel Amadi. So, see, our country is being destroyed the more. But, I mean, thank you very much. Thank
you very much. Thank you. All right. That is the last person on the panel. Although we have two people that came in and they are going to join the final submission of 1 hour that I'm going to give to every one of you. So I want everybody to talk amongst themselves now. We have two people that just came in. Stay Humble is there. So, but no, Black Panther needs to speak now, Mr. Jonathan. Or you want to say something?
You need to moderate this one. Otherwise, we will cause katakata if you don't moderate her. Because
then give to 2 minutes quickly.
You can't give to 2 minutes. You can't give to 2 minutes.
Let me moderate it.
You know, I'm going to, if you are moderating, you people have 1 hour to round up this show. And the 1 hour starts now. Thank you very much, Oga Prince. Thank you, sir.
All right. So we are going to do it. We are going to do it. Start with 5 minutes, just the way it is. But after Black Panther, before Black Jonathan, then from there we just do it the way it is on the screen. 5 minutes each based on this issue. Thank you. So, Mr. Black Panther, can you go ahead, please?
Thank you, my prince. God bless you. You see, Oga, on this issue, let me just go straight to the point. You see, when Naija Watch was speaking, I did not mean any harm. I said, don't speak on one direction. Look at it from both directions, because I'm protecting you. You are saying I'm being hypocritical. That is not so. You don't know my submission. You just conclude.
Was my submission one-sided?
Before your submission, I was telling you that.
So why were you
on one side?
Why were you running more by your shadow? Was my submission one-sided? I blame all of them. All of them. I attack. Give us a mandate as well. But give us a mandate came into the line by blaming all of them at the same time. So what do you mean? Be one-sided.
Naija Wash. Somebody can give you a way ahead, advice ahead, because it doesn't know your mind. That please talk on both sides.
No, that means you are
I'm not harming anybody.
You are attacking me, or you don't do that. You let me give my submission
you. Sometimes you do.
No,
you do give your advice here. Look, Naija Wash, hold on.
No, hold on. Hold on. In case of next time,
I am on my ground. You are not on your ground. You understand?
If I did not go well, then you correct me. You cannot correct me in advance. Say, Naija Wash, for this podium you are going. Now, so you supposed to talk. No, that's khaki.
No. Look, Naija Wash, please, always listen to the letters somebody speaking. Don't always think it's your own direction. It's not fair. I gave an advice, and the tenet of my words is advice. I wasn't autocratic in my delivery of the advice. I always said, handle it on the same way. You might not find it very smooth like that, the way I spoke. But I was only pumping in so that people will not see you out there that you are going one way. Because people can say all sorts of things. That was on that ground, that was why I was speaking. Now, you see, in Nigeria law firm is broken. There's no discipline. There's no compassion. You see, you people are blaming this, blaming that. One, I want to say one thing. If we are fighting a cause, and we all know the cause we are fighting, we should all believe in that cause, and for us to now to come back to get together and fight the same cause. But some other people is trying to say, oh, this is the way, this is not the way. It's total chaos. Yes, I believe. I understood that. It is because Nigeria is in a disarray. Yes. But many people have been speaking about this country before any other person came in, and people have been fighting. And this has not been the way. But because of monetary value, we have been divided because of monetary value. And let me come to the law, the law institute, the lawyers. You see, Amadi is a senior advocate. He's very senior lawyer. He's a professor. Now, he had a case in court. And when he had the case, remember they said they went and lobbied so that the case of Justin Crack should come forward. And when the lobby, the case was not the main case. It was just a bail application that need to be heard. And Amadi had a serious case which have started before this Justin Crack case, which he need to be present. And he has a lawyer. And that lawyer that came is representing two people. The law firm of Justice Amadi, and it's representing lawyer Amadi, S.A. Amadi. And it's not irresponsible of him not to send his lawyer down, whether it's junior or high. If a king send me to somewhere to speak to somebody, who am I representing? Will you not respect me? Are you respecting me directly, or you are respecting the king? Amadi sent a lawyer who is working in his firm, whether it's junior or not. The lawyer, the other lawyer, the VDM lawyer, not that I'm throwing aspersions at him, but he would have looked at it from different angle. One, the wife called you personally because the wife was in a disarray. What do you expect of a mother who are just giving to birth? Yes, he need help from every angle. Now, you didn't look at those things, but you are looking at the people who have nothing to do with you. The people that you are fighting against, or maybe they are talking rubbish, they didn't call you. You came on a self-service. If you came on a self-service, that's to tell you that you must be compassionate and say, okay, if this thing is going to lead to chaos, why don't I just let them lead that? Because it's not even the main hearing. It's just the billable hearing that you can just do the... Okay, thank you.
60 seconds.
Thank you, sir. So that the judge would not say bail. That was why the judge called him back. Are you saying that you want to withdraw the bail of this? He said yes. That wasn't right as a lawyer. And as an activist, that was wrong. That was very, very wrong. Because your aim and objective, nobody knows. What of it they say, because somebody stuck at the back, you are a professional lawyer. You are supposed to go hit your target and leave. Don't listen to voice yes say and yes say. Now yes say now you take open your chamber. You must be disciplined as a lawyer. That is all I want to say. Every other thing, whether very dark man say, and it's just a house being divided. Those things doesn't matter to me. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, please, can
Please,
you...
Prince, always, please, borrow me 1 minute. Let me respond to Madam Emmy. Madam Emmy, you left a comment just the same, Mr. Elvis, you were biased. You were one-sided on your on this case. Please, I wish you can call in and let me know how I was one-sided. Maybe because I did not join you to beat very dark man, because all your comments since you don't like him, that's fine. It's not my business. Me, I have people I like, I have people I don't like when it comes to giving my submission. I like Peter Obi and I don't like so many politicians. You see? But you cannot drag somebody else to join you to beat very dark man. I blame all of them. I call all of them childish. And the lawyer, one thing that we must get here is that, Madam Rita, God bless you for leaving this message. How can you remove a lead counsel without his notice? And not only that, inside the court. How? All of you are jumping that. You are not hear that one. And you want the same lead counsel to continue the case. If I know they continue, I'm sorry. Everybody has right.
Naija Watch. There were prior discussion before the last one. You didn't remember that one?
What was that?
There were prior discussion before this last one that he withdrew. They had a discussion for them to support the bailable plea that he put forward. Both of them agreed on it.
Hold on, my brother, 1 minute. Madam Amy is on the phone. Madam Amy, talk to us. We can hear you.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Everybody's arguing, and this whole issue, everybody have different sides. Peter and Mama P, they were not even inside the court. All they came to tell people was hearsay. But if you listen to Randy Peter, based on emotions, what happened was Marshall actually traveled for holiday, and this case was supposed to be heard on the 25th. You could hear VDM saying he told Marshall not to come. So while Marshall was away, Mr. Amadi and the other people, they tried to bring the case forward, which they now got a date for today, which is on the 14th. And based on the information, they have been calling Marshall. He's not picking his call. And VDM said, I told him not to come. And based on the tension, everybody was panicking, and Samamadi took the case up to make sure that today is heard. And possibly, because it's actually a bailable offense, anybody can go and represent. It's possible he had something he was doing as well. At least there was a representation. So the person that went to the court with the representation for Samamadi, when somebody sent you a message, so that was where the confusion came in. You want to deliver according to how you were told. Go and represent me. Unfortunately, because they didn't hear from Marshall and they got there, Marshall now came there. So Justice Crack could have been informed that we couldn't get Marshall, so we are getting another lawyer that would represent you. So that was where all this confusion came in. So this whole thing, nobody...
So as long as he was already there inside the court with them, what do you think they're supposed to have done?
Be blamed because Marshall did not even pick their call according to their information.
That's what we are saying now. Today he was there inside the court, madam. As long as he was already there, what do you suggest they should have done?
Marshall was not there when the case came forward. Marshall was supposed to represent justice on the 25th. But that was why he traveled on holiday to come back on the 25th. So when they called him, he said, okay, why don't they just wait till 25th? And they were upset for him to say that because they wanted justice to go back to his family. So this whole thing, nobody...
But what I'm saying is that the case happens today, right?
Yes.
And Marshall was inside the court, right?
The case was normally, it was supposed to be on the 25th.
Oh God, I know, we know. Today is 14, madam. You are taking us back. Today is supposed to be 25th. They reschedule it for today. And it happens today. Was Marshall inside the court?
Marshall was inside the court.
So
unfortunately, everybody talking that was why I said nobody was in there. So based on the information, they did not hear from Marshall till today in person. They saw him at the, in person in the court.
So they now decided to disregard him inside the court, and you support that?
Coming out. Sorry.
They now disregard and disrespected him inside the court, and you supported that?
No, see, they disrespected Marshall, but what I'm saying is, when somebody sent you a message, so that's where that lawyer made a mistake. It was sent to represent. If Samamadi was there in person, we wouldn't have all this. So go and do this. He got there. Okay, my master sent me to come and do. So this was misrepresentation, misinformation. That's why all this confusion came, because somebody was sent to deliver a message, and that was what he went to do.
Okay, now let me ask you a question, Madam Amy, before you go. You said they were calling Marshall. He didn't pick his call. Obviously, somebody that travel out of Nigeria, they are difficult to get on the phone. Either you get them on WhatsApp. Sometimes when they leave their hotel, there's no network.
Definitely when you go on holiday, yes.
Yes. Sometimes when they leave the hotel where they are connected with Wi-Fi, there's no connection anymore with their phone.
Yes, because I just came back from Morocco. Yes, it happens here.
Exactly. Okay, now, the case was originally scheduled for 25th. My people, the whole world, today is only 14. Today is only 14. So what now happened? If it was scheduled for 25th.
This is what happened. Today is OC. The case was scheduled for the 25th. That was why Marshall bought his ticket to go and enjoy his holiday.
Yes.
While he was on holiday, they now told him that they want to bring the case forward. He now told them, can they wait? But because everybody wanted him to come out as quickly as possible, Samamadi now took up the case to...
That's what I'm saying. How was that? That's what I'm saying, man. How was that now Marshall's fault? Marshall on the 25th. Hold on, man. Because we are getting somewhere. People are listening. On the 25th was the original scheduled date. And he went for holiday. Now, una say una no want 25th anymore. Where you there? Where you there? Quickly come back. He now say, and the only day I be there. And he still obeyed. He respected you all. He came back to Nigeria. In his presence inside the court, they belittled and disrespected him. And people said it's a normal thing.
No, see, Mr. Elvis, they disrespected him. But see, if you are not inside a situation, you can be blaming people. Based on the tension of, okay, they've given us a date. Let's quickly go and do it. And they called this man. This man is saying, I'm on holiday. To them, he wasn't going to come to court. So they looked for someone else to represent. So that's why they have all this confusion.
Okay,
this confusion is, today's date was not in the picture.
But you commented just now that my submission was one-sided. Please tell the public how my submission was one-sided, please, before you go.
So the reason of the submission is one-sided is because everything was actually, insulting Mr. Samamadi, that actually put himself in there. I think they were only trying to bring...
Samamadi matter only came here at last, madam. Give us Amade lambasted at him.
Case. It was Samamadi's case.
That's what I'm saying. How was I biased? How this one take concern me now? Samamadi matter just came in last minute.
Mr. Amadi was involved in the case because he's available.
So
anybody could go and represent.
Did I mention anything Samamadi on this platform until my brother give us Amadi mentioned it?
You insulted the poor man. Unfortunately.
No, because you people say we cannot insult him, and you all insult Tinubu here every day. So who is Samamadi that cannot be insulted?
See, Samamadi. See what I'm saying. The case was brought forward, so possibly. It was not available, but somebody was sent there to go and do this because it's a simple case.
But the question to you, madam, is that is Samamadi bigger than Tinubu? Is Samamadi bigger than the president of Nigeria?
To deal with the case.
Madam, is Sam? Just answer this. Let me let you go.
Unfortunately, he was sent a message to be delivered. That's why all this problem came.
Is Samamadi bigger than the president of Nigeria that we all call out every day here?
No, Nobody knows exactly why I was not there, but he sent somebody down. But that person that was sent is now the center of the problem because he could have allowed the person that was in charge to carry the case. But unfortunately, because he was sent, he went to deliver a message. So at the end of the day, if I was Marshall, I would be upset as well. So that's where all this confusion came. They were all there to support justice. And unfortunately, they must have told justice, Marshall is not picking our call. That's why somebody is coming to represent you. So that is where all this confusion is coming from.
Okay, thank you very much.
They've told him, this man is away, he's not picking up his call. We are getting a new lawyer that will
come. Okay, Madam Ami,
tomorrow.
We need to go now. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis. Mr.
Yes.
Elvis.
Yes.
This case, I thank somebody that put in the comments that this case is a high-profile case because it involved the military. Now, although it's a billable event, there are some billable events that you can send anybody to go and do. But when it comes to some high-profile case, you have to be there as a lead counsel.
No, let them be defending a satanic Samamadi. I will not retrieve it. Who is he? Who is it that you cannot call out?
Okay, have you finished now?
Hold on, sir. Hold on. Let me take this call. Elgar Prince, please. I bet not verse. We call out everybody here. Risa, Mamadou, and someone will not talk. Thank you, Madam Rita. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Yes, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. Good evening to everybody. See, it's supposed to be something very simple. Communication is key. When you're in a case, you don't make assumptions. And another issue is the fact, I repeat, the fact that the marshal was already in court. All of them, if not for pride and stupidity, all of them should have just said, you know what, let you just take it off for it, because the main aim is for Justice Crack to come out. Period.
And he would have been out today.
Period.
No, wait.
Hold on. Somebody is on the phone, please.
That story back and forth is totally unnecessary. It makes them look pitiable. It makes them look unprofessional. It makes them look disorganized. It's even laughable. And they will not say, are these the so-called ones that want to work with Peter Obi? Come on, man. The major thing is Justice Crack. That is the grass. The two elephants are fighting, forgetting that the grass, the main reason why this man flew down, even if they didn't hear from him, somebody that's already out of the country. Someone says, okay, the man has appeared now. He has appeared now. What is the project? When you're doing a project, everybody wants an aim. What is the aim? Justice Crack should be out. Asking Justice Crack's question, that guy's already traumatized. Nobody should blame how Justice Crack responded to the judge. He's already traumatized. So anything, he will just say it because if the information they gave him, like, oh, this one is not around, this one is representing you. So he will just speak like, oh, this is my lead counsel now. So the so-called marshal and the ones representing him, Samamadi's assistant, they're all messed up and they should be ashamed of themselves. Because of them, a man is going to be in jail for the weekend. What is the project? Is it pride? Is it recognition? Or to remove Justice Crack? All of them, they should not just come out and be talking again. I beg.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Do you guys know, say, if these guys united today, Justice Crack would have been out. But because of greed, selfishness, pride, ego, I don't know what all of them they fight for. Now make that boy, they take and go back. Hello, Mr. Wale, talk to me.
Hello, Mr. Evans. Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon to everybody on the panel. Mr. Evans, you see, I'm going to say this. You, Mr. Dr. C, and in fact, let me say, member of everybody on the panel. Those are the only people that I trust that really supports Mr. Peter Obi. Every other person, like what this man said, the very dark man, I won't lie to you, that man is right. You know why I say that? This is the reason why I say that. Because when Mr. Peter Obi is doing something wrong, you will say it. When he's doing something right, you will say it. You don't, all of you on this panel, you don't do what like Kodi. Mr. Obi, what is so big about it? Marshall is in court. If you don't want him again, okay, Marshall, okay. After Marshall finished, do the bail application, the man is out. Oh, Marshall, we are sorry, you cannot be a lawyer anymore. Simple as ABC. Why did you have to turn all this to drama and everything? Look at it now. The man is going back to jail. just because of some people also
because of stupidity of all of them. The guy will be there till Monday.
Exactly. That is why VDM was saying that most of these people, they are on their service interest. That is what that boy was saying it. But it's like we are not getting it. So 7 interest.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, sir.
Well, I don't know.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Because of the hatred many people have for VDM now, everything way they do now is wrong. At least if you hate person, people they with me a day against. Sometimes on this platform, I'll say this person is right here. Unao can never be like that. Thank you, Madam Rita. You are calling back quickly.
Hello?
Madam Rita, you called back.
Madam Rita, call to the panel.
I called back because I wanted to say something. Black Panther, when you interrupted Mr. Nanjawatch, I knew what Mr. Nanjawatch was talking. When I made that comment, I said, this is how all of them are behaving, and they're all making sure Peter Obi doesn't come to Nanjawatch. That is how they're behaving. And Mr. Evans was trying to explain it. Black Panther, you didn't understand. You thought he was going one side, but you should have listened to what he wanted to say. Because I understand what Mr. Nanjawatch was trying to say, but you blocked that part. And that was not right. Sometimes we need to just listen, especially when the anchor of the show is talking or is giving a submission. We should just learn to let him just finish before we can interject. Please, let us just change that kind of habit. Let Mr. Nanjawatch speak. He's the anchor. When he's speaking, just listen to the end before you make a comment, because it distorts the program and it distorts information that people need to hear. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, I have one more caller. Normally, I know they take call this time, but we'd already started. Thank you. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello, you are not talking. You are not talking.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Now we can hear you. Your name and where you're calling from?
All right, good evening. I'm a first-time caller, but I've actually been on the chat section for a long time.
Good evening,
I'm
sir.
Indian. I'm calling from. Good evening. I'm calling from Texas. So let me just chime in on this issue a little bit, because I know sometimes when this kind of issues happen, it's possible for us to lean in one direction. So I really want to look at it from a very black and white perspective. So the issue is there is somebody that is being held that needs to be released. All right.
Exactly.
I can understand that there were communication issues, and of course one party did not know that Masha was going to be around and all that, but they all met in the court. Now, if the main issue is to have this young man released, then I wouldn't justify what Masha also did. I wouldn't justify that. No matter how much he felt that they should have let him lead the case, I still wouldn't justify that, because the goal is to have the man released. But I can also understand the feeling on the other side of, this was the guy that was leading the conversation from the start. He was the one leading the case, so he should have led it in court. But if we are looking at this from a very black and white perspective, to have the young man released, then I also will not justify Masha. Now, what that man said is true to a very large extent, right? But I also have a question. I may not agree with everything it does, but honestly, when issues happen, we should be able to look at issues very plainly. The only question I have is, why did he tell Marshall not to go to Nigeria? Maybe there were some other conversations in that regard, but I really would be interested in knowing, because there must have been a reason why he advised Marshall not to go to Nigeria.
Yeah, he needs to explain that.
We need to explain exactly. But just to conclude on what I'm saying, the core of the issue is there is a young man that is being held down that needs to be released. And if that is what we're all pursuing, then we all should lay down our egos. Whether it's one person having to lead the case or the other person, that shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter at all. And this shouldn't be about somebody trying to take the glory for the young man being released. So there are undertones to this, and I honestly would agree with the fact that there must have been some kind of ego play, honestly, whether it's from the Marshall camp or it's from the other camp of this activists that we have. There must have been an ego play. So in all reality, I wouldn't even trust any of them. That's just the truth. I don't trust any of them because, again, if the plan was to have the young man released, then we all should lay down our egos and make sure that the young man comes out. But I just wanted to add that. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. I would like us to move on. Oga CM, you were here and you left. I don't want to believe that sometimes because you've done this thing twice in less than a month now, Oga CM. You know, I don't want to. In fact, I have so much respect for you. I don't want to pass this message to you on air. You know, but I don't want to believe that it's only what pleases you that will make you to come and speak. You know, I can speak at any time. I don't have exception, you know, especially when it goes to the point when Black Panther tried to stop me, and there's something I wanted to say, which my director just explained now, of why Peter Obi have not been to this platform and people that have been hindering all this, blah, blah, blah. That was the time you left. You know, but I don't know why. But twice in less than 30 days, you did this same thing. The other one, the reason to it, I don't want to talk about it. You know, please, sir, I have so much respect for you. I don't want you to be on the panel and sit only when and speak only when it's what you want to talk on. If you're already here, please address everything. Please, please. Because the last one you did, people raised alarm even after the broadcast that, you know, after you shouted, let me speak, you are the verse, you left. And I don't even know why you were angry, because I was not even on the panel. It wasn't because of me, but still, please. And I want to let everybody to know these things. We are fighting for one thing, and we are divided. We should have that in mind. We are divided, though. I don't know why you guys are not seeing it. Maybe not anybody, they pepper me. We are divided.
Mr.
We are.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Most of them, they are not fighting for one thing. They are
Exactly.
They are fighting for themselves.
Exactly. If I talk and the say maybe na me good pass, there are some areas I don't want to talk, I allow other people to say it. But we are divided. A lot of people surrounding Peter Obi are hypocrites. A lot of them are using it to build themselves. Unansien for 2023. Majority of them, some of them were obedient movement platform, obedient whatever platform. Immediately Peter Obi were ringed out. They changed their platform name to their papa and their mama name. Abuna no siam. Una no siam. All of them that were campaigning for Peter Obi, that I still see any of them. Not worry. 2, 3, 4 months from now, I'll see it, they'll come back again. Now they praise pass. Many of them are too hypocritical. Many of them are fighting for their survival. We are divided. I really pray God help me and help all good citizens of Nigerians, concerned Nigerians, may let Peter Obi rule us. Una go see more character. Maybe at that time I go understand what I was talking about. Maybe at that time. Justice Crack is languishing away in prison. Today is supposed to be a day of compromisation.
No, Mr. Elvis. On the
Mr.
contrary.
Elvis, look, one thing is this. Nigeria, they don't love themselves. That was my solution before. We don't have love. We don't have passion. We don't have compassion. We don't have sympathy for ourselves.
Okay, no compassion within the lawyer. They are not professionals.
Yeah, they are not we are very unprofessionals.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, let me quickly say this, Mr. Prince, because I'm going to leave the platform for you guys. What I was saying is that at least let us say me and Mr. Jonathan the quarrel now. Me and Mr. Prince, Black Panther. You don't see me and Black Panther, my brother, will quarrel just now. But we are on one goal. Let us assume somebody needs to be released today. At least because of that, we go swallow all our satanic wish. Someone swallow this wish. Make this guy go house first. They could not. Pride did not allow them. Even in their interview, you can see their satanic body language everywhere. When I see that idiot that was touching Masha, until Masha shut him up to say, you can't stop me from speaking when I'm speaking. The idiot was touching Masha's shoulder. All of them were behaving like tout, agberu, smelly things. And we are supporting Peter Obi. This whole thing now will be a stigmatization to every one of us. Behaving like tout, kidnappers on the national TV. As we are speaking now, today is only Thursday. Justice Crack will be dead in Monday because of their satanic pride. Person one that they blame. Masha, we were calling him. In case you don't get it, thank God that Madam Emi understand what I was saying earlier on. When you travel out of Nigeria, you will be using the Wi-Fi of your hotel. If you leave that hotel, your WhatsApp not they go again. In fact, I have somebody that is in holiday right now. Whenever I call him, and if he reach hotel, go call me, go say yes. And you know, say network they deal with me when I come out, go shopping. Maybe that time they were calling my child. I'm only saying I was not there. And he not go. The time they see their missed call, he called them back. They say no, they have speeding everything, and it needs to be out today and all that, blah, blah, blah. My child jumped on the flight. Now, they say now, rice and beans, they tell they buy flights. Even though person buy for her, they don't buy for her. Now, rice and beans, they tell they buy flight to the come Nigeria to come represent somebody. And he said nobody paid him. You know what that means? Many of them, they open a mouth anyhow. Mesha said it on air. He said, nobody paid me. He called it promo bono or something like that. I use in law terms. He said, as I speak, nobody paid me for this job. Now, you they verse. The same person where they verse for the inside court. What do you supposed to do? You swallow your satanic witches and wizard anger. Okay, you don't dey here, no wahala. They ask Justice Crack, una don't go conk everything for that one head. That one supposed to say, all of them are representing me. That guy supposed to ask with his wife now. Maybe for those shop better pounded yam and a wood soup. Una don't agree. We are divided. Thank you very much. Mona Noves, I take on our time. Thank you, Madam. I can see you on the backstage. Oh yeah, you now go ahead with 1 hour. Thank you.
All right. Probably because of time, we might be reducing the 5 minutes to 3 minutes so that it can go around because
it can't happen.
That 1 hour. Please, you know they will hear what they talk.
Hold on now. Are you the moderator? You want to start now?
I know. He talks saying don't take our time.
Wait, make I finish. Don't let person land.
You dey go left. You dey say you want me to land. Land for left.
You don't take 2 minutes, so you don't talk 5 minutes, so you will talk so.
Talk wetin you want to talk. All this time when you take the explain, you don't take time now.
Now, Mr. Jonathan, I was suggesting that we'll go 3 minutes. Then, if there's still time, we'll now go to 2 minutes round so that some people will not just be left out. But if we are going to
all right,
okay,
that's fine. That's
okay,
fine.
so,
let's just do this. See, let me
right,
just say this. I just want to quickly add to this. You see, the only part or one of the most important part of this that I agreed with Mr. Elvis, his first statement that all these guys, all of them, they are all childish. That I agree with it 100%. And that is the bottom line. These guys are all childish. Very, very childish. See, Masha, let me start with that lawyer, Masha. His first statement, the first line, the first thing he said outside the court, how he introduced himself, said it all. He's selfish. He's so selfish. And he's so egotistic. It's just so much in him. And for him, it's about name on his own side. his self-centeredness is about name. It's about his career. You've just recused yourself. Recuse is even very, it's not even the word. You've just declined to be the counsel of someone in court moments ago. You've just done that. And introduce yourself outside the court. I am Masha, representing Justice Clark. Why will you still come out and introduce yourself? You people, because for me, I've said it here on this platform, I listen. That's my preoccupation. Can talk for 1 hour. If I listen to you, I can even verbatim, almost say everything that you said. So there is no way you can hide. The only thing remaining is to take time to now analyze what you said. Because you came out from court, why are you still introducing yourself as counsel to this guy when you have just done the maximum damage? So you see self-centeredness. You can see that one there. It's clearly
Mr. Jonathan, I have a question for you. Sorry,
yes,
this is Adama saying, I'm talking. Greetings to all the panelists. And when you finish, if you don't mind, if I can speak next, my question to you, there is something Elvis said that brought me in.
No,
Was
just
this
hold on.
man
Let
hired?
him finish. Let him finish so that you just give your submission. Let him finish. He's got 60
No, I
minutes.
have a question. No, hold on. I have a question for him. That's what he was saying, something that drew my attention. So I have a question for him. So, Mr. Jonathan, with what you said from listening, why did you think he came out and he reintroduced himself based on what you listened to?
Because it's about, see, this is a case. This is one of those cases in a career of a lawyer that can transform his career to another level, as we're seeing it. Is a case that will be in the books, and he doesn't want to be left out. That is that for Masha. For VDM, because of time, I won't be able to analyze this fully.
30 seconds more.
But you see now, you say 10 seconds. You see, this is not
30 seconds.
Wait. This is not communication. This is not effective communication. If on this matter, I have not even made a submission that will make sense to articulate it. You say 30
Mr. Jonathan, you have spoken for 4 minutes and a half.
It is not 4 minutes. It is a waste of time.
I hope you guys are not trying to gag me.
Listen
now. Somebody else to
listen.
No, Prince of gagging you because he has not spoken. He has not
if
spoken.
what I'm saying
him.
will not amount to, if what I'm saying, you as a moderator, you have to make sure that what someone is submitting makes sense. Except you listen and it's not making sense. If I stop now, I have done nothing. I have wasted everybody's time because there was.
Mr. Jonathan,
please give her 1 minute. Please give her 1 minute.
I'm telling you something important. You are telling me to. You are telling me to hold on. You people have been speaking here for 1 hour. You are speaking here for even 90 minutes.
Mr. Jonathan, please wait. No, that is the problem we have as Africans.
Listen, Mr. Adama, please. Can you just respect the fact that I'm moderating? If you don't want to respect the fact that I'm moderating, I think
Adama, please stop.
Mr. Adama, can you just respect the fact that I'm moderating, please?
Okay.
Please use your discretion. Use your discretion.
The fact that I'm moderating. And Mr. Jonathan, please keep your time.
Let me just say this. I've said that on Masha. The little I can say on him for now. On VDM, he's a vindication man. He always plays the vindication card. He wants to be vindicated all the time. He wants to win all the time. He wants to appear as being the right man all the time. On this one, if there is anybody that is malicious, you are more malicious. If there is anyone that is more selfish, you are more selfish. If there is anyone that is more egotistic, you are much more egotistic. It is you on this matter.
Round up, Mr. Johnson, please.
I will leave it there. Thank you very much.
All right. please, moving forward, I want you to go round. If you see now, we'll be here all together. I've never really spoken apart from the first time. So let's respect the time so that all of us can go round. And if there's still time, we'll still go round again so that it should look as if we don't know what we are doing. And the fact that I'm moderating, Mr. Elvis gave me the permission to moderate. I want everybody to respect that, please.
You selected yourself. You selected yourself to moderate. People agree to it. That is what they are doing in Nigerian Senate. Akpabio, he is the appointed. It is his group, his mates. All of them the same. They give him the power. Now he's
Mr.
acting.
You are burning the time now. You see, you are burning the time now.
I'm responding to you now. You said he appointed. You appointed yourself, and other people agree to
Mr.
it.
Jonathan.
So Nigeria was
the person that
now
the
person that is supposed to go ahead, please, can we mute, please? The person that is supposed to go ahead is give us a mandate. I don't know if he's still there.
Okay, so please, can I ask for a permission before give her a
mandate?
Let
her go.
Okay, go ahead, Mr.
You guys know that I'm not here speak.
Okay, yeah.
Prince Collins, please, you moderate. Take charge of this moderation.
I don't understand why people are interrupting. I wish I can take people out. I would have done that.
He's in charge now. He's in charge.
What is there that Mr. Malik? She's asking for permission. Do you allow that?
Let her go. I don't understand.
All right. So, Mr. Adama, go. Your 3 minutes starts now.
All right. Can I say something? Prince, with all due respect to you, I'm someone that likes orderliness. I'm sorry if you feel that I was being rowdy when you were moderating.
Oh, okay, that's
I'm
fine.
sorry. I just came in because everybody has spoken. Everybody's comment is what drew me in. And I've been at work for how long? So sorry.
Yeah, it's all right.
I'm one person that follows the rules. But what I want to say with what Evie said, if I hire you and you come into my team as a pro bono in America, what it means is that you're coming to represent me for free. For free. I won't pay you shishly. For those that don't know what pro bono means, I'm not a lawyer and I will never claim to be one. But we come to this platform to educate everyone. Pro bono means you're coming into my team to represent me. You're representing me for free. Because you know that the case I have will bring you into the limelight, and people that will listen to that case, that's how you gain new clients as someone in law. But maybe I'm wrong, and I want to be corrected because I won't come here and say I know what is happening or everything that I understand what is happening. But the word he used, he said, when this man, Mr. Jonathan says something, he said, when this man left the courtroom, he said, I'm still this thing. Why are you reintroducing yourself? If you said you're disassociating yourself with your clients, I don't expect you to go outside the courtroom and be introducing yourself. At the end of the day, this is what I want to say. May Nigeria not happen to every one of us on this platform. As much as we have an opinion and we live in a country that things work, I pray that Nigeria works for every one of us at the end of the day. And thank you, Mr. Elvis, for everything you do. Mommy's Diaspora, Abo as this, thank you, everyone. I came in specifically for something Peter Obi said when he was playing the video. I was working and I listened to everything. Yes, I can multitask. And there's something Peter Obi said, the mortality rate, fatal mortality rate in Nigeria. For people that don't understand, if you want to give birth to any place in the world, Nigeria is one of the most dangerous places. The percentage of you and your child surviving is very high, meaning that they don't have the adequate and things for your survival for you and your child. I want to break it down to our listeners so that they understand what we are saying. When it comes to healthcare, that's where I come in. Politics, I do not know anything, but the little I know, I will say it. And I'll listen to everybody speak because I like maintaining my lane because I want to learn. So when Peter Obi said that,
please. 1 minute more.
Thank you so much. When Peter Obi said that, I felt so bad. How did we get here? How did we get our healthcare facility get to this place? Nigerian doctors nurses, surgeons, everything are top in the world. Maybe people think I'm exaggerating or anything. NFL, if you watch American football, football is not what we call soccer here. Football is, we throw it in our hands. And maybe Black Panther will help me explain that. The doctor that discovered what it does to the human brain is a Nigerian doctor, a neurosurgeon. A neurosurgeon. Will Smith was the one, and a Yoruba man, to be precise, that discovered what it does to the brain. Hitting you left and right, the impact it does to your brain. What am I trying to say here? Health is wealth. If we don't take it seriously, you can promote everything you want, and at the end of the day, it's only people who are in the best of health that can carry out your legacy. You don't have to believe what I say. Please don't like me, and I'm okay with that. But at the end of the day, it broke my heart to know that we are the number one when it comes to infant mortality. I'm like, what is going on? If we don't be serious with what he said, at the end of the day, it broke my heart. Thank you, Prince. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. We appreciate your coming in as always. Thank you very much for, adding your voice to the broadcast. Mr. Ad Malik, please, your time starts now.
Yeah, good evening, everyone in the panel.
Welcome, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Good evening, Nigerian people. You see, with Nigeria, we have very big problem. That is the reason why you see that country is not moving forward. This issue of VDM and Barrister Marshall, if you take a look, it's a plan work. Why I say this is this. Somebody that is the one that prepare bail application, right? And he sign on it, right? And the judgment was scheduled to so date. And the man traveled. Why is it that those guys, just because of it's like there is something behind there, as I said. Just because of this guy travel and they see him with somebody that they don't like, they went back to go and do their they don't know what they are doing. They say they want to make sure that they adjourn the day to hearing what I don't understand them. If you take a look, if the matter is very clear, if you have wisdom, without being told, somebody that is signed, he prepared the application bill, and is the one that signed. Okay, what do you expect? And you know the date that the judge will be passed. With that, you travel. Okay, how come now suddenly, unexpectedly, they went back? They said that they have been trying, they have been calling, it's not going. That is a lie. They have a plan. According to that interview that Mama P was giving, somebody said that BDM want to take victory. That one will tell you everything about that case. If you will just tell you everything, that you see what this guy did, Masha, did not blame Masha. But my problem is that guy that was still there now. That is my problem because it's the one that suffered it. Somebody is in detention, right? Instead of you guys to allow this guy to come out, if you have anything other thing, you can sort it out after this man was released. But you guys don't do that. Just Nigeria, the type of country we are living. Everybody want to prove himself that it's right, even though you are wrong. And you heard the interview of Masha, right? I did not blame Masha. According to give us a mandate, Sam Amadi, if it is represented Dangote now, it will not be absent. Let us tell ourselves truth. This is the problem we have. If it is Representative Dangote or any place that have money, it can never be absent. It must be present in that court. It will not say somebody, no. It is must. It must be presented there. Yes, it will not be absent. That is the reason why before we get into that country, it's very hard. Because we don't say the truth. It's not that if you hate somebody, make sure you have fact that this is what this person did. It's not that you don't have fact, you don't hate somebody. Are you the one create the person? It's only God that I don't understand. Thank you very much, Mr. What is the name?
Thank you very much. I've heard you.
Yeah,
Mr. What's the name? He said Mr. What's the name? Abdul Malik, thank you so much for your wonderful submission. God bless you. Thank you.
Okay.
Go ahead, Oga President.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Let me
go ahead, Mr. What is the name? Mr. What is the name? Go
ahead. Let me quickly call on Abdul Malik. You're not going to know my name again. Thank you.
Oh, sorry for that, Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins, sorry. Yeah.
Mr. Give us our mandate, please. Can you let Chris Dobley come in because he's never spoken for the first time.
Go ahead now. Go ahead.
Chris Dobley, go ahead.
Yeah, well, thank you. They say patient dog now they eat the fattest, but I make me patient. Well, I think my people say if people they talk with you want talk, no need for you to talk them again. I think by and large, everybody have spoken what's to a large extent the things I would have loved to say, but by way of contribution. You see, guys, on this platform, I've used one word several times. I keep saying that Mr. Naija occupies an omniscient position when it comes to politics. Omniscient position. See, there are so many things, the person that occupies that position, there are so many things he knows. It's like the author of a novel. You know everything about that book. But the people that are reading the book, they cannot get the full picture. That is why I find it very difficult to argue with his position. There are things he says, I just believe, okay, he's talking from a position of knowledge, a position of all-knowing. He knows exactly what he's talking. And it's not everything you can reveal online. Not everything. So I completely agree with his position, his anger, his vibration, and everything on this issue. The only part that I may not completely agree with is the blame, the level of blame. I believe if for me, I don't think all of them can share the blame equally, but they are all to be blamed. All of them. It's on ego trip. But in this matter, people have more responsibility than the others. Some people could have taken this matter seriously and kind of, whatever it is, drop their ego and do what is right. And again, just by comment, I don't really know why Very Dark Man will call Victor Osimhen and put the phone on speaker, and the person you are speaking with doesn't know the phone is on speaker. Talking about sensitive things, embassy and stuff like that. Personally, I just feel those kind of discussions shouldn't be on speaker. Just talk to him.
And it was even on the social media.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just talk to him and whatever it is, because you don't know what the other person you are calling, he assumes it's a private call. My heart was just in my mouth. So that Asime will not go and say something because he's a professional footballer. He go just talk something now. Even if now the Western world, that thing when saying go call him bad thing go, now make me they won't use pidgin, they talk and so. It's already something. That's for that. And lastly, the maternal mortality where Madam Adamadi talk about, like I keep saying, it was good she brought that in, But the story about, what did he call that doctor again? Yeah, that doctor that made a very important discovery in American football. Madam Adama, thank you for bringing that out. Nigerians, we excel in everywhere. But just a little correction because of our listeners. The man's name is Dr. Omalu. He's an Igbo guy from Anambra State. He discovered a pathology that was affecting the football players in the US. And I think it was called chronic chronic traumatic encephalopathy. Yeah, chronic traumatic encephalopathy. And the movie was released in 2015. Guess who acted as that Dr. Omalu? It was Will Smith. That's to tell you how important that thing is. So the whole point about that story is that Nigerians individually, we can excel in everything we do, but it's just the environment that we have found ourselves that is limiting all of us. So that brings me back to the question of His Excellency Peter Obi. We must all work together, keep our egos aside to make sure that this man comes to power so that we all can realize our full potential. Supporting Peter Obi, you are not doing any good for him. You are doing good for yourself. And in conclusion, please, all of us, callers in, everybody listening, I want to repeat again, Nigeria stays in a position of omniscience, meaning there's so much information, so much things he knows that he cannot just see all of them on the platform. So it's important that no matter the pattern of his arguments, you know that, okay, this man stands for what is good, what is right, and we follow that trend. That is what I've been doing. Good evening, Nigerians. Thanks for listening.
Thank you very much. Mr. Give us our mandate. You are the next. And we've all spoken at length about what these children are actually doing. I would have loved us to kind of talk about this issue that had just happened. If we can relate it to how this impacts our present political situation in Nigeria, because what has just happened now is an example of a clear behavioral patterns of Nigeria that are active in the system. And so this is a clear. So let us, if anybody can relate it to.
Can I come in now?
Hi, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. So interesting to see how the whole thing have gone and where we now are on this issue. I will still stand my ground to say that Sam Amadi, senior lawyer, once I saw him on a press release and then saw Justice's wife, I was glad. But only to now see that it was not in court when this bill would have been just been a walk in the park. And why? For each day they keep Justice Crack in prison, we don't even know what is happening to him. Allegedly, this guy there are several things that can be done to him. But we just pray that God will continue to preserve him and protect him. Now, when it comes to Mr. Peter Obi's interview, oftentimes we listen but select what is so important to us. The cause of the interview, and I'm not trying to make any case for him on some question that he did not answer, why he did not answer best known to him. Because when it comes to security matters, I would not even want him to discuss it in the open. If you have strategy, keep your key strategy away from the public, but tell them what you will do. Just, there's a way you can say it. Now, the significance of the infant mortality rate is like we don't know what it means. That Nigeria is now number one. It used to be, I think it used to be India, and then now Nigeria number one. Meanwhile, budget was made over 600 billion naira, if I'm correct, was budgeted for health, but they only gave 34 million naira to all the teaching hospitals in Nigeria. Now, have you asked yourself, we talk about cancer today. Cancer was not what we used to hear before. Now, what is now even the level of the education that our doctors receive from school? Because now, JAMB cutoff mark now is now 150. As a matter of fact, yesterday, the spokesperson for the Minister of Education said, you don't have to pass mathematics now for you to get admission. That mathematics is not a core thing you have to pass. And people were saying online that, do they even know what mathematics means? Mathematics is a fundamental part of our lives. As we are seated here now, every one of us, we are dealing with numbers. Mr. Ellis just gave us 1 hour. It is a number. For a Ministry of Education to now say mathematics, so you don't have to pass it. Man, the country is destroyed daily by daily. That JAM score now is 150 benchmark. That now tells you that will now end up in kind of doctors that we raise. My question again is there truly cancer in Nigeria? Or are these guys diagnosing the real thing? Because we now see doctors that diagnose the wrong thing. I mean, Mr. Ellis was the case. Only God helped him to quickly jet out to London. And when he got to UK, it was a different thing entirely that was wrong with Mr. Elvis. Only God knows where his enemy would have been by now. Glory to God, he quickly jet out. But because he has the resources. Are we even sure that these doctors are even doing the right things for Nigerians? Education destroy, no else. And Mr. Peter Obi talk about health. This man tells you he goes to school, all because he sees that education is important. He goes to hospital to give them money. That's his personal money given to health. This man has given more money to health than even the government of the country. It now tells in places where people put their priority, that their priority is just a misplaced priority. So, on some of the questions I didn't answer, I'll just ask him to go back, look at that video again, brush on them. But let's listen in between lines. The infant mortality rate, what is Tinubu doing about it? He keeps borrowing money, but the money are not being put into use. They are just borrow to steal, BTS. That's what they are doing. And on the issue of, in closing lastly, see, Mr. Chris, thank you for bringing the issue of Oshiomhole up. Honestly, my heart skip. You know, you are calling that guy is a professional international footballer. You called him and you put him on speaker. Do you know that somebody can go online now and look for that number? They can go and copy his number and begin to bug him. They can go and look for his number and begin to send him some spam messages. But this tells to the level of the people that we are dealing with.
But the number not appear now. Where they want to go find the number? The number appear.
Well, I didn't see
That is the part of the ego. That is the part of the ego of this whole thing on the part of VDM.
Could have made one simple sentence.
It is so senseless.
That can ruin his career. Yeah, no,
it is so senseless. It is so useless.
That was very senseless.
How to
insensitiveness.
It will just ruin his career. One simple statement, it will ruin his career.
Because that guy is still playing for a powerful club tomorrow, Galatasaray. So you should do that.
If you don't they go there now, Osimhen don't they go there. You don't they talk saying go call embassy, but they, you know, it go be like say they know they follow procedure.
You wanted to say the total Osimhen. You wanted everybody.
No, that was very, very
okay. Let me ask everybody this question. I don't know whether you people didn't hear it very well. If I tell my lawyer and he has a case in court, and I told him, don't go back authoritatively, I repeated it more than 2 times. What am I doing?
I don't understand. Can you come again?
If I tell my lawyer, don't go back for that case yet, what am I doing?
But why? You just change the topic to.
I not change jam, Oga. Listen to me. I beg. I not change jam. Now VDM now talk am. You see how way they talk am. He talk am by himself.
We are talking about privacy here now. That's what we are talking about now.
So
the question is, don't change. We are talking about the protection of Osimhen. You don't come from
Naija Watch, no gag me, I beg. No gag me. I'm an intelligent person.
Is that what we are discussing now?
I
Okay,
know. Look,
let it finish so that I can.
Najawa, don't gag me. I'm very intelligent.
Yeah, you have 1 minute more. You have spoken.
Words.
Somebody need to speak, Mr. Blackwater.
Okay, just 30 seconds.
Okay, 30 seconds.
I asked a question. I said, it's a question. If I tell my lawyer who is having a pro bono on the case, don't travel yet, what am I doing?
You are working against the case now.
Thank you. That's all.
Okay.
Let me just round up, Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins.
Okay. 30 seconds.
I think it is very, very important. Maybe he's even listening. I think that very dark man, you need to sit down and get people that can mentor you. I think because you have a fame now, that fame is probably getting to your head. Or you need to sit down. You see professional footballers, like what Adama just said here about American football, they have people that work for them. They have people that train them. They have personal trainers on how to appear in the media, on how to speak in the media. I think very dark man, you may need to do such, because the way you're going, you may end up getting into trouble. I just pray that Osimhen's case now, because people because you now play for.
Thank you.
So,
but not listen to anybody. You know your bother with your advice. Not listen to
Mr. Colley, can I ask a question for?
Okay, 10 seconds.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Collins. Mr. Chris, the call that VDM call, is it any offense or any treason or anything that you find it in the call?
No, you don't understand. See, Abdul Malik, say,
yes.
If I call you for your mobile, I assume say na me and you they talk, and I assume say na private call. You understand? We can have different reservations about things. Now, the point is this. VDM call Osimhen talking to him as if now one-on-one, not knowing that the whole world is listening to what he's saying. You understand? At that moment, if you talk, see, they say all these politicians sometimes, maybe don't say, maybe they parliament, don't say they don't off microphone. They don't just talk about their personal.
Wait, let it talk. Wait.
So now I just want to say this. Now, for example,
give a message. Wait, I have something to. That's why I let it finish. You know, when somebody call, if there is any crime on that call, that is where we have.
Pro bono on the case.
No,
I told him not to travel to Nigeria.
Mr. Malik,
what are people talking about?
What are we are saying? What we are saying? Black Panther, wait.
Mr. Collins, let me drop this quickly.
The privacy of that call. That's what
Mr. Collins. Mr. Elvis, sometimes when somebody called in, I think it happened yesterday that one of the APAC called him and he said, I don't do live show, say na private, I mean personal.
He quickly informed the APAC.
Exactly.
That is private. We have different type of calls.
No, there's nothing like that.
Wait now. Let us say things how it is. That call, did you see any offense there?
Mr. Malik,
I want to ask.
Malik, you let us say it's morally wrong for him not to tell Osimhen that it's live.
Mr. Malik,
he should have told Osimhen that it's on live show.
Make an answer. Malik, the point Malik is making is this: that discussion, was there a problem? No, Abdul Malik, there was no problem in the discussion.
Okay. Wait, I want to tell you something. You know why I asked you? Because Osimhen follow VDM. This is not the first time we had this. I believe you used to follow VDM, used to call it all live like this before. Not one, not three.
Okay, have you seen anyone before?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Abdul Malik.
Mr.
Malik, no, say waiting VDM talk with Osimhen is wrong. No, but it's not. It's also I told Osimhen is on air, so that Osimhen will be conscious of what to give.
What I want to say, because let me quickly give my submission. Probably Mr. Najawa will be coming soon
for me, what I've seen in all these things, if you look at it's like before Nigeria Watch played this video, I already made my submission based on love, impatient, disunity, and lack of center of gravity in whatever we are doing in that country. You see, for me, a lot of people they need to know how to distinguish between activism and business. And when we'll say, okay, maybe the professor supposed did at the time of the court and all that, with the explanation where they can't give regarding how the guy take flying, I can't understand why those discrepancies there. But for me, what I've seen in everything is that Nigerians should try to do things to kind of like the lawyer releasing this guy in good conscience. There is what is called good conscience. The last guy that called Mr. Nigeria Wash, the last guy that called, is he from America or Canada? That guy spoke very, very well, perfectly well. If you rewind and listen to him, he spoke perfectly well. Because there is what is called good conscience, and there is the fact that you have passion for the job you are doing. You put your job first. Then what goes along after your job is dignity and your capacity to arrange yourself and make sure that things are done properly in order to kind of have a good reflection in future. If they have looked at it very well, that guy, even if they are trying to take him out as the counsel of the case, he would have still made sure that he submitted all the documents to make sure that guy is released, because that is the primary aim of them coming together. Then another thing I want to ask, the other counsel that came, did they not come with document that the other guy came with that he withdrew? So, but I don't really know what would have happened there. But for me, before I will finish this submission, I would like to say that this is the reason why in Nigeria we lack that the spirit of reinforcing continuity in our community project. You see this kind of great self-centeredness that is displaying itself among these youths now. That is what is displaying itself among the leaders of our country, whereby you see APC will come, will do a project to an extent, PDP will come and abandon that project because he doesn't want APC to carry that grace. Then at the end, to the detriment of the people. Then the same way, just like Sobaseki brought light to Bini, did it halfway and used it for business. Okpeworo came and abandoned it, forgetting that it is a Nigeria, Edo income that will be used, the taxpayer money that will be spent in that place. That is the kind of way they behave in Nigeria.
5 minutes left.
Okay, so they don't follow due process, and they've got this personality issue. So let me stop there. If anybody,
let me say this before Mr. Elvis comes in. Just 1 minute.
We don't put the nation forward at all.
See, let me say this. First, all these videos, all these brouhaha today, the distrust amongst them began when the application for bail was filed, not today. So the seed was sown when the application for bail. All you need to do, go back to those 3 videos and just listen. Don't just stop here, because if you do, many people will have done yourself a disservice today after all this conversation. Go back and listen. The distrust started the day the application for bail was filed. I will leave that one there. And nobody will tell anyone here that Masha, that this will be today in that court, will be the first time that Masha had contact or communication with the counsel, with the other counsel. They've had communication before today in court. This is not the first time. These are the cross of the matter. These are the centerpiece of this thing. When you know these two, that one, it's not that the distrust just appear in court today from nowhere. They just got to court and then all this thing just start. No. The day the application was filed, when Marshall, listening to everything that everybody said, Marshall insisted that he will be the one that will sign. They let it fly. That very day, they've sown that seed already.
Mr. Jonathan, to add to what you have said, you know that in Nigeria there's no law that is governing all this activism and all these things. They are just doing everything on their own.
And when you say,
Jonathan, 10 seconds, please. You see, most of us know how the law institution is in Nigeria. When an SAN comes in as a senior lawyer, whether he brings somebody to represent him, you have to apply that due respect. Because in law, Nigerian law, you have to grow. On your course of growing, you have to adopt respect all the time, because people are there that are going to attest to your papers when they put your draft forward. So these are all the things that we should look into. All of them have to just put all sword down.
I don't want to leave the raise some issues that I raised here. I just want to stay on it. The fact that that application for bail should have been signed by 2 lawyers. Marshall insisted that he will be the one that will sign it, right? And when you do pro bono, Madam talked about that. Let me quickly say this on that. Pro bono. Please don't deceive yourself and don't be naive. Never be naive on this one. Pro bono. No lawyer does pro bono just for the sake of doing pro bono. They don't do it except on exceptional cases. You see the one that you see, like say Mr. Elvis, he will get on the road and be distributing money to people. That kind of compassionate mind. You can very few lawyers.
Jonathan.
Tiny percentage. Wait. Very tiny percentage of them as that. Pro bono is done on 2 bases. It is either because it's going to give you name, that even if they pay you $1 million, the name and attention that you will get will be more than that $1 million. Lawyers will go for pro bono. This is the type for Marshall. If he says he's doing pro bono, I can give him 100 cases tomorrow. Let him go and start appearing for them in court pro bono. Nobody.
Jonathan.
I don't buy that one. If you want to do pro bono, there are many Nigerians that are perishing. Their cases are there. We will submit to you now. 100 cases. You have nothing to do again in your career. Those are the ones you'll be dealing with.
Jonathan.
Yes.
If you are doing pro bono, then the lawyer to the person that you did a pro bono to comes into the picture. Are you supposed to even argue with the lawyer, with the person's lawyer?
See, that's why I said today in court was not the first contact between Marshall and the other counsel. No, they've had contact before. They've had communication before. That was why when they got to court today, they said, okay, they will be in charge of the case. And as most people have alluded to today, the focus will be on Justice Crack.
Mr. Jonathan.
All right. I need to go now, my people. Thank you. It's 1 o'clock here for Nigeria. Thank you.
You know what, Mr. Elvis? You know what? This is largely who we are in Nigeria. This is who many Nigerians are, and that is the reason why we will continue to have this type of government. That's what we deserve.
That's what I just said now. That's the way we are. We are not going anywhere.
Before Nigeria go pro bono, like community service, now obligation, you have to do it one time or the other. That's just it.
All right.
See, when you see, Dr. Mr. Chris. See, when you see lawyers, when don't they establish already? They do pro bono. Now because
can I go now, please?
Yeah, Mr. Yeah. Mr. Jonathan said that it's community service. Yes, but when you see
Jonathan, let Elvis go.
Mr. Elvis, see. When you see big lawyers, we don't shop belly full, they do pro bono. They no be Father Christmas. Now, because of the attention that they will get from it, now they make them. Let them go and do pro bono.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's not just free like that. It's an obligation. You have to do it.
Now money that they find for Nigeria, they don't need pro bono.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you all. Thanks for coming in today. I appreciate every one of you. We'll continue for what we start again tomorrow. Thank you, my lovely mother for Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, Mommy, for all that you do. But as I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you, everyone. Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, give us a mandate. Oga Chris, Prince Collins, Abdul Malik, and many more. Thank you, Mother Rita, Mr. Alex, and many others. And those of you that super chatted us today, thank you, Mother Peggy Modi. Thank you, James Omen, and thank you very much, Hope Oreka. Thank you. God bless you all. Everyone on the comment section, God bless you all, my people. Thank you, Mother Peggy Modi. Thank you, Anthony Ola, Mother Rita, once again. Thank you, Mother Stella, myself, the Mother Eugenia, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, Michael, and Namaro. Thank you all. Allah also end the show. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Fingers crossed, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. Good night. Bye for now.